Me running. Oh shit, are we live? Well, alrighty then. I wasn't really I must have hit the button by accident. I was just trying to get it set up. The fuck? I don't know. My bell still rang from that fucking wreck. I ain't been doing shit but fucking watching YouTube the last week or however long it's been. I don't remember. Yeah, we live. I got some shit on my mind, but god damn it. I just got done with a fucking controversy and I really don't want to be involved in another one, so I don't know. Who the fuck? I don't even know what I'm gonna say next. Hang on a second. Let me get you guys a link if you want to come up. All right, who's in here? Hey, Gabby. What's up, Mo? What's up, Sabrina? Oh, you four. Hey, what's going on? Let's see here. Who'd I miss? Young Dorito, American Smoker. Oh, fuck. All right, I'm going backwards. No, fucking Pat Con. Pat, all you do is bitch. Why are you here every time? Answer me that question. All you ever do is talk shit about me, but you're always here. I'm not that interesting. What's up, 502? Hey, 502, do you want to come up here and, like, I'm not real clear on some of the, like, text that you sent me. Like, I've not been, I tried to watch a little bit. What's up, Blonde Joppa? I tried to watch a little bit of Locksmith the other night, but for like 5 minutes, this dude was, I don't even know who the fuck he was. All these new people, I don't know who the fuck they are. He's bitching because somebody was trolling him with fucking bad grammar or bad punctuation or some shit. I'm like, fuck this. I can't do it. Whatever. Oh, hey, what's up, Terrence? So yeah, hey, what's up, gang? We got Gang Bang Bill and Ball Gag Bill here, all wrapped up together. You know, Pete, you're another one that they were saying that I was you. Yeah, just like Miller Brides, and then the list just goes on and on and on. You here for the tea? I don't know what the fuck I'm going to talk about, so. Did anybody talk to, what's his name? Goddamn, the guy that filed a copyright strike on me. The fuck's his name? Man, this concussion's messing with my head. Um, Todd? Is that his name? Anybody talk to him like he's not gotten with me? Because the claim that he filed falls within fair use. And if I want to be a dick, I can file on him for a false complaint and they can take his channel down for that. I don't want to do it that way. But if he's going to fucking copyright strike me over something that's legal, I'm going to do what I have to do. And like, I don't give a fuck about a strike. I haven't taken his video down yet. I'm going to wait till the last minute. Oh, shit. My buddy's following me around. Hold on. You guys probably can't see him because he's black. This little fucker follows me around all the time. What are you doing? What are you doing? Huh? You trying to get me? Whoa. All right. Little fucker. Oh, sorry, can't play with you. So yeah, I ain't been doing jack. Like I'm out walking around now, trying to loosen up. My body just can't take these wrecks anymore, man. I had several when I was younger. I was in 4 nasty car accidents in 3 months. And 2 of them people died and stuff. But like I was never driving for any of those, thank God, or I'd have that on my conscience too. But I've been real fucking lucky with this kind of stuff, man. All right. Thomas, I'm a 501c again. Oh shit. So anyway, I'm kind of lost on like what's been going on. So yeah, Todd Sargent. So I mean, I don't think he understands how this works. But I made a community post about it. If you guys haven't checked it out. Oh, TC's trying to go up. I didn't see him. Here, let me throw out the link again. I'm sorry. God dang it. My hands are freaking cold. I'm having a hard time operating the phone. Okay, there's the link again. I don't know, man, if he's trying to come. Oh, there he is. All right, I got you, man.
Hey, Bill, how's it going?
What's up? All right, I think I'm getting better a little bit at a time. Like yesterday, or no, the day before yesterday, I thought I was doing good, and then yesterday it just fucking went back downhill again. So I'm too old for this shit, man. My body can't take it. I don't know how many more car accidents I got in me.
Yeah, how you feeling though from your accident there?
I'm still sore all over, and like I got my bell rang pretty good. So I'm like I've had a ton of concussions in the past. So like when I get them, they hit me harder. Because I already have CTE or whatever the fuck they call it now. I don't know. I went to a specialist in Chicago last summer because um, she just kept hounding me about it. So I just went to shut her the fuck up. Oh, if she's listening, she's gonna bitch me out for saying that. But yeah.
Yeah, sorry to hear that. I hope you get better quick.
Yeah, I mean it's just a thing. It'll pass.
Yeah, and with regards to Todd there, I think the only way you could contact him is through email.
Yeah, there's an email there. Yeah.
Yeah, like he's not on like Instagram or anything like that where you could like DM him or anything.
Well, people said that they were gonna reach out to him for me, but I've never heard anything back. So I don't know.
Yeah, he made like a quick video earlier today. I wonder if anyone left a comment mentioning it.
I don't know.
But
Like I
yeah,
don't follow him. I don't I don't watch him. So
yeah. I don't know. I think it's a little weird that he did that too. But
well, he
yeah,
seems like
go
oh,
ahead.
go ahead.
Go ahead.
I just saying that he seems like he's gonna have to grow some thicker skin if he wants to be on YouTube, because people are gonna be relentless to that guy because he shows weakness and gets all pissed off, and people will piss him off just to hear him scream.
Yeah. You were talking about earlier what John sent you? 502?
Who?
502?
Oh, yeah. He's like texted me some things or said some things in my comments, and I just I haven't been paying attention to um like I don't really watch Locksmith very much anymore, and that's where all this shit happens. So I'm behind. I do not know what else is going on. Like I said, I tried to watch it a little bit a couple days ago, but some dude was on there saying he was being harassed by bad punctuation. I'm like, oh fuck this. I can't do it.
Oh, Mike Saw. Yeah, Locke's last stream was I hate to say this, it was cringe. Don't get me wrong, I'm not shitting on Locke. I'm just like
No, I'm not either, but it's just I can't fucking do that shit anymore.
yeah, and he had
I
random
used to,
strangers on there too.
yeah, I used to be on there, not every time, but pretty much every time, in the beginning. But shit is so fucking different now and psychotic. And I mean, I'm a psycho too. Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah.
It's got to be the right kind of psychotic, you know?
Yeah. Like as I said, don't get me wrong, I'm not shitting on Locke or anything. Like I do enjoy his streams, but the other night it was bad. You know, like he
Yeah,
had rooms.
I'm not shitting on him either. I'm just saying that, you know, I can't with this shit anymore. And there's so much shit fucking like I just got done with a big controversy. I don't really want another one, but there's so much shit bubbling under the surface that
Is that something you mentioned in Briden's stream?
hmm?
Is it what you brought up in Briden's stream about Vlad or like you know
Well,
what
I mean, yeah, that that's going to be a nothing burger. It's not causing him any problems, so we're not going to talk about it.
yeah, okay.
He was getting blamed for something that that I was behind.
Hmm.
But it's not causing him any problems, so we're just not going to talk about it. If it
Yeah.
becomes a problem for him, then I will step up and admit what I did. So
Yeah. I hate to say this though, Bill, this community's become the drizzling shits.
yeah, that's kind of why I'm kind of. I mean, I can't really separate myself from it, but I'm just not. There's too much bullshit that I don't want to be a part of, and some shit that. I mean, yeah, I can choose to not answer anybody or not talk about it, but
Yeah.
like when people are depending on me, people that I like, if I don't like them, fuck them. But
Yeah.
if it's somebody I like, then you know I gotta help. So
Yeah, I'm kind of like that too in a way.
yeah,
You know, that's why I'm sticking around because you know there's certain good people around here that need help.
yeah, that's what keeps drawing me back in. I mean, I don't know how many times I told you know a little group of people, I'm like, I'm sick of this shit. I don't want to do it anymore. And they're like, oh, we need you to fight for us. And I'm like, God damn it. So I jump back in. Well, you know, it's just I don't know.
Yeah, it's just the way it is, I guess.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm kind of hoping 502 comes up here and tells me what's going on because I don't know.
Yeah, I think did he tell you too that someone was getting bullied on there or
Somebody's getting bullied. Well, I mean,
yeah,
there's a lot of that goes around.
yeah, like I think that's what he was referring to. But if he wants to come up here, like he can. You know, I think John would probably describe it a lot better.
Yeah, yeah, I'd like to like for it. God damn it, I can't talk. You know, every time I start talking a lot like this, like my head starts ringing, and like I've had tinnitus since I was a kid, right? You know, constant ringing, buzzing in your ears,
Yeah.
and then like all the gunfire and metal concerts and factory work didn't help,
Hmm.
and like I already have that, but right now it's like super loud, and yeah, I'm not gonna last long on here tonight. I know that.
Yeah, that's gonna be excruciating.
Yeah, okay. 502 says give him a minute. Yeah, that's cool, man.
Yeah, because lately too, I've been getting those weird headaches again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, from when I had the concussion 7 years ago.
Yeah, dude, concussions fuck you up for a long time.
Yeah, and I get dizzy
I
from
mean,
it too.
yeah, oh yeah, and then you can't think. You fucking bumble your words, and well, like the other day, I don't know why the fuck I said. I don't remember what I was talking about, but I said $300, and whatever the fuck, I don't remember what I was talking about. I said $300, but to replace what I lost, that particular item is going to be more like 700. I don't know why the fuck I said three. You know, I just been saying the wrong shit constantly, so.
Hmm.
Yeah, I might have to go back and private some streams because I said shit that's not accurate. I didn't do it on purpose, you know.
Yeah. Bill, do you think YouTube's going to go after like you and Ed, like the way they've been going after the Precatcher channels, or no?
No, what's gonna be me and Ed is fucking Tommy's people trying to strike us all the time. That's what's gonna happen to our channels, but it won't be like I don't put. Yes, I have like people that fuck with the community. I have put their names out there, um, but I haven't made their addresses or anything public. Just their real names and like their pictures and stuff.
Yeah,
But I haven't had any strikes or anything because of that.
that's good.
So I don't know.
Yeah, like I watched Alex's live earlier today, and what he was saying, I couldn't believe it.
What do you say?
Um, because a few channels got nuked, like FTK and a few others, PP Toronto.
Yeah. Oh, guys, if you have it, drop FTK's new channel in here, please. What's up, Whitticus? I'm sorry. Go ahead, TC.
Yeah, like a few of the channels, Pred Catcher channels got nuked, like FTK's, PP Toronto, and UK's,
Oh,
and
Toronto got it
yeah,
again.
yep,
Yeah, I knew about UK's.
yeah, PP Toronto. So Alex will be on Rumble for the month of December, basically exclusively there.
Okay. Yeah, I tried Rumble, but man, it kind of sucks. I mean,
Yeah,
it's better than nothing, but
like I got an account for Rumble. It's just I don't know how to leave comments on there. That's the only thing.
yeah, and it's hard to find shit. You don't get like the notifications like YouTube does.
I got a few of the notifications, but not as frequent. Like I'm following
Hmm.
Alex on it, but it's just I don't know how to leave comments. That's the only thing.
Well, does Rumble allow nudity? Because if they do, I might start a channel there.
I don't know. Hard to tell. They should.
Right on.
But yeah, like I've had a Rumble account for a little over a year. But yeah, it's not really user friendly in my opinion.
Yeah, that's the thing. What was the other one? I used to have another one because this pedo we were keeping track of, I forget his name now. He was coming after the catchers, and what was the name of the? It wasn't Rumble. It was
Odyssey.
no, fuck. It'll come to me. My head's ringing, but yeah, and it sucked trying to find shit on there.
Yeah, but Rumble's okay, but honestly, YouTube's the best platform. But they've been fucking around with these channels, so. But it
Oh,
is what it
Mitch,
is.
it's okay, Mitch. You can rip me. I don't care. It don't bother me none.
He's in the chat.
Yeah, I think he likes you, Terrence. He seems to be wherever you are.
He keeps following me. It's like I got a personal stalker.
Ah, well, I mean, everybody knows about the stalker I have, so yeah, it's not cool. It is not cool.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I gotta open the door for somebody. Oh, shit. All right, ladies, cover your eyes. We're about to get helicoptered.
Uh-oh.
What's
Yep,
going
it's
on,
me.
eh?
Yeah, it's John.
I got you.
Yeah, yeah.
I was kind
I
of
put it
paranoid
on
there
there.
for a second.
Yeah, I put it on there just to aggravate the thaw.
Right on.
Yeah, but no. When one of the most toxic trolls there was got run off, Idiot Webb, Dr. Jeff, and a few other people like Wyan and someone else that I'm not going to name right now, welcomed Mr. Belding, Mrs. Belding, Klinger Belding, whatever it wants to be called, right back into the fold. And, you're talking about someone who is just as bad, if not worse, than Twomper.
Yeah.
And, you know,
Do they not know who that is? I mean,
well, I mean, Cam, decides, oh, I'm going to do this massive band to bring unity. dude.
Yeah, there's a reason why those people were banned. I mean, I did unban some people. Like somebody banned JT Colfax from my channel, but I unbanned him, so he can
Yeah,
come back in here if he
yeah,
wants.
but JT Colfax. I mean, you know, he people have issues with him and stuff, but I mean, TC took and smoothed things over with him, and I can talk to him. I mean, and hell, he took and put my personal Facebook page out there, but
Oh,
that's neither here nor there. I never done anything to him, but he took and thought I was some kind of gatekeeper. I'm just a damn moderator for a few channels, and I'm not a wrench hunter like somebody. Hell, that damn wrench ain't worth a shit.
no.
Take it to Pawn Stars, and maybe you get you know 10-15 cents, and be on the show to meet the Chomo Chum Lee. But you know allowing someone that was on the spectrum to be bullied and done the way that they were done, and for Locke to just let it happen that way. I don't even watch Locke anymore because it's a dumpster fire. It is.
Yeah, that's kind of the boat I'm in too.
And I mean, I caught a lot of shit because when he decided that he was going to come back and be a good guy, I took and kind of played bouncer and let everyone that wanted to go up and give him, a piece of their mind, mainly the ladies of the community, which had every right to do it. And, people questioning my manhood because I didn't say anything to him. It wasn't about me. It was about all the women that was in that stream that night that felt like they were betrayed, and the women that watched the stream later on and felt like they were appalled by it. And they were the ones that had every right to say something about it. That and the other people that were directly affected by it. I mean, sure, he said
Well,
some crazy shit to me too, but you know,
that's the thing with this whole gatekeeper thing. I don't know who came up with that, but they've been calling for a long time. It was just me and Ed. Those are the gatekeepers. Which I mean, we did get rid of a few people. Um, but I don't that whole gatekeeper thing. Like I didn't choose that title. I don't want that title. But then you have
yeah,
people
and
that want to be gatekeeper, quote unquote gatekeepers, and then all this shit goes on these panels and nobody says a fucking thing. If these people are pieces of shit, fucking quit having them on your goddamn panels. There's people that I won't allow on my panels. So
well,
I don't know. I'm not trying to tell
well,
anybody how to run their show, and I'm not trying to
yeah,
shit on anybody. But this whole fucking thing where one week they're like, okay, we're gonna vote Jeff off the island. Who wants him out? And then which I don't. That's not how you get rid of somebody, and it doesn't work. But that's not the point. The point is like they vote to get rid of him, and then a month later he's right back on that fucking panel. Okay, so
like
is he
nothing
gone
ever
or not?
happened.
I I can't get behind that shit, man.
No, and I
It
tell you
it's
something else.
just
When that night, when all that stuff happened to Locke and FBC come in there was one
mm-hmm.
person that was stoking the fire and was right in there with FBC doing it, and that was Red Hood.
Cup.
Red
Oh
Hood.
yeah, Reddit's a piece of shit, man.
Yeah, yeah, he is. Little brat, and he's the one that was sitting there stoking this whole belief of the gatekeeper theory. And now he's all up Lockwood, Smith's ass, like, oh, I was your bestest buddy. I never said anything. I would never do anything to
Mm-hmm.
you. So,
I mean, that's the thing, you know. God damn it, I really don't want to talk about this, but like Locke came after me hard, saying all this shit, and it was all based on lies from somebody else. And like I kept showing proof of things, and they just ignored it. Well, you never have any proof. I'm like, it's right fucking there. I posted it. It's been viewed 400 and something times. What? You know what I mean? Whatever. And then finally, that person got. They finally realized that yes, she was lying, and I wasn't. And then since then, other people have called her out for her lying and for sticking her nose in where it doesn't fucking belong. I've got screenshot after screenshot of that kind of shit now. People coming forward, and I did post one of them. Blonde Java asked me to post her interaction with Brenda, so I did. As far as I know, it's still up. But it's shit like that from several different people, and she completely denies doing it. And all these people, fucking Ryan fucking ruined his channel because nobody, no, good or bad, nobody wants to hear about Bill fucking Powell all the time. You know what I mean? Come on, man. And it was all based on lies.
yeah. And, you know, I got tired of hearing it. Everybody else got tired of hearing it. And every time he would pop into a stream, you could sit there and watch the number of people leaving.
Yeah, yep. Yep,
And,
people send me screen recordings of that too.
and, you know, it's just old. You know, it's not serving any purpose to beat a dead horse that's flesh has rotted off. You know, and just stop already. It's already been proven. Leave it the hell alone. But if you're going to sit there and take up for somebody and welcome them back in, you know that they're a troll. You know that they're toxic. You've seen what they've done before. You have no one to blame but yourself when all this stuff happens. So now you have Belding using all these multiple accounts on all these multiple devices just to attack one person to get their point across.
And that's the thing. That's an old FBC trick is have five different accounts from the same person. And they're talking back and forth to each other to look like anybody gives a fuck, you know? Yeah, that's an old trick.
Yeah. And I mean, you know, and it's the same shit that, you know, that old Red Hood likes to use too. I mean, it's like when he was up there the other night trying to say his name was Mitch and then his name was Pete, and anybody that's sat there and listened to his stupid ass stories talking about how good that the Top Gun movie was and everything knows that he's just sitting there trying to mimic you know, Tom Cruise story, you know, because that was what Tom Cruise's character's name was Pete Mitchell. I mean, come on, man. And then he sits there and exposes himself by sitting there trying to mimic Damone. I mean, sure, he done a good job by impersonating him, but
he does do a good Damone. I have to give him that.
But
I mean, you can still tell it's him, but he does do a good job.
But you know, him sitting there trying to think that he's gonna get one over on everybody all the time, he's just fooling himself because he's trying to pull the same jokes and the same underhanded stuff that's already been done.
Yeah, that's the thing is like it's the same shit over and over again, just with different people and a little bit different storyline, and it's just one thing after another, blah blah blah. But now, the thing is, we're all here for it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you know, he actually said one thing that made sense, you know, that this actually means something different to everybody. You're damn right it does. You know, you got people in here that this means a way of redemption for them because of, they couldn't speak out when it happened to them when they were a child. And in some ways, they're still that child. So then you've got people that are like me that can't stand them, that was forced to live with them in a prison environment. That's why I could never catch. I mean, even when that whole thing, where I was making people think that I was going to be a catcher. I mean, that was just to draw out all the trolls, and it worked. All the trolls come out, and you got to see exactly who all the trolls was. I mean, even people that nobody thought was a troll exposed themselves as a troll.
Right.
Yeah, and
I mean, the
White-Claw
thing
said
is,
it.
another.
White-Claw said it all right there.
Mm-hmm. I thought everybody knew that. I thought that was like common knowledge. I don't know.
And it's just a disgusting thing that this has all come to. And at one point, we didn't tolerate these kind of people. And then you have people that want to chase shiny things and trolls, and the possibility
Squirrel. Oh yeah, I'm like that.
Of
if I see something shiny, or I see boobies, I'm whatever the fuck I'm doing is done.
Well, you're not going to be chasing these kind of shiny things. But so they took and started chasing all these trolls and just trying to add all these bananas to their account and stuff, and now you see who the better catchers are. Sure, you can have X amount of catches in 52 weeks, but what have you done since? And what have you become since that time? That's what shows your character. And you can't go around telling everybody they're the armpit of the community because they don't like how you've reacted to what they've said and everything, when you're stomping your feet mad saying you're not going to do any more catches because somebody called into the business while you're trying to do a catch. Alex deals with that all the time. Musa deals with that all the time.
Oh yeah.
Everybody deals with that.
That's the thing. When I first got into this community, my thing was helping catchers, especially new ones. Like I knew a lot of the older catchers, not older, but the ones that have been around for a while. I knew a lot of them before they had a channel, and like I helped get them going, help promote them. If they needed, I'd put them in touch with Edward, put them in touch with editors, put them with decoys. I could get you pictures, I could get you all that shit. That used to be what I did. Somehow I got sidetracked into all this fucking drama bullshit because I was trying to defend people. And it just so much time, and we're doing it right now. So much time and energy wasted that could be going to actually doing something about predators.
Just like now.
But like the more shit that I find out about catchers and decoys, the more shit I know about behind the scenes, the less I want to be around them. Dude, there is fucking, oh God. If I ever pop, it ain't gonna be pretty.
Yeah. It's just getting sickening, and it's to the point where it's only a handful that I want to support. Used to, I'd support all of them, but now you see where it's gotten to be a money grab for all of them, and some of the ones that I thought you would never see becoming that way are getting just as bad as bad as the one that was wearing this Ernie mask in MasterCard's video. So, but it's disgusting because this is supposed to be about putting these sick bastards away, and now you've got this guy that's trying to have all these channels shut off, and
well, the
calling
thing
himself
is, whenever a channel,
that guy
whenever
that
channels get shut
Kmart.
down, there's always like 5 or 6 people that come out. Like people send me videos all the time, and there's like 5 or 6 of them that they have like 13 subscribers, and that they take responsibility for having all these channels shut down, and that they don't know each other. So whenever a channel gets shut down, they just take credit for it because they probably filed something that never went anywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I mean, it's hard telling what's really going on, but
that guy that Ed done the video on, and exposed the one that that they call Kmart.
yeah,
He's a no good, rotten waste of space. He's an oxygen thief. That's all you can say.
yeah. I was gonna do a thing about him, but then I found out Ed was going to, and Ed does a better job of like finding like the
Yeah.
deep shit out. He's better at that because I used to be good at that, but I just don't give a fuck anymore. So I just kind of do shit sloppy and throw it out there. But once I found out Ed was going to take care of it, it's like cool, somebody had to.
Well, that one video that I took and sent you about him just happened to pop up in my suggestions.
Yeah,
That was
that's weird how
hilarious.
that happens. Yep. Yeah, we get attacked. Oh, here's an update on Charity. He got transferred from oh, let me find it. Well, I posted about it on the Dramagram, I think, and I think I forgot to make a post about it here. But anyway, the Charity got transferred from the jail he was caught in. He got extradited, so
that's
he's
good.
moving through the legal system now. Yeah, Matt let me know that.
He gets down there to Florida, he's gonna feel really good.
Matt's been keeping track of him, and he sent me the information today, so I posted it up on the Dramagram.
Yeah, I kind of talked to Matt through back channels and everything, so I haven't talked to him recently, but I let him know about condolences and everything, for his loss.
Yeah,
And he's a good guy, like you said. So
yeah. Oh, he used to come at me really hard, and then well, it's a lot of people did because they believed what FBC was saying about me, and 90% of it wasn't fucking true. Um, and then some things happened, and I helped him out a little bit, and now we're cool. Which I mean, that's really a pretty common story from people that used to support FBC, and now I'm fucking I'm finger banging their chicks under the table. You know what I mean? So.
well, old $20 sack ain't doing much, is he? I say his wife will probably end
Holy
up
shit.
leaving him.
Mr. JT Colfax is here. Welcome back, JT.
Yeah, JT and the Marshallist, they did pretty good on them videos where they was sitting there together and stuff. I told the Marshallist they need to get together and maybe do a few shows like that together. Little brief ones.
I think I only saw one of them. And it looked like the Marshallist had it wasn't an AK-47. It was an AK variant of some kind.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was, but
it was hilarious.
It was an AK platform.
Yeah, they had Duthaw taped up all around and stuff. It was funny. But I think they ought to do that a little more often. It'd be entertaining and shake old Duthaw a little bit more.
Yeah. Yeah, JT, do you know what kind of AK variant that was that the Marshallist had? I didn't see it very. I just saw it real quick, but I just thought it was an AK of some kind. Is it real or is it an airsoft? Because they make airsoft guns that look very real.
It looked awfully real to
Uh,
me.
yeah, well, it might have been. I don't know, but like airsoft makes some very realistic looking guns.
Yeah, I know it was enough that it took and shook the thaw that he was started all the stuff where somebody's threatening to kill me. Like,
Yeah,
come
fuck
on,
that
man.
guy. He
Only
thinks
thing, only thing they're going to do is
he thinks
smack you.
he thinks he's going to be a bounty hunter. I mean, I was a bounty hunter for 8 years, right? And after seeing how he reacted when that guy pulled the knife, there ain't no fucking way, man. It would take me. I mean, I'm also or I'm not now, but I was also a certified range master. If fucking it would take fucking 10 years to retrain that guy, and even then, it might not be possible.
And the only thing he's going to do is be a hallway monitor, like on that episode of South Park when they was imitating the dog, the bounty hunter. That's all I can see him
Mm-hmm.
doing.
Right. Yeah. Somebody pulls a knife on you, you can't run away and beg for your life. You gotta fucking
Well, I
take them
mean,
out. You know.
you got to man up or bitch up, and all he did was bitch up. And I had already made the
Can I?
statement. You can't, you can't come at, like you're all hard and stuff at people, and you sit there and do something like that. I mean, people's just
All
gonna
right.
look at you and laugh.
Red wants, or I'm sorry, Red's faulty webcam. Can I teach you how to wrestle a man to the ground? Yes, I can, but dry humping is extra. And here's a little tip for you. Like if you're ever outnumbered or whatever, or the guy is just fucking bigger and meaner than you, and if you can see a fight is imminent, but you know you can't win, just take off all your clothes. They won't fucking touch you. You cannot look tough fighting a naked guy.
And believe it or not, I've seen that in prison.
Oh, I'll bet.
One of the skinniest guys on the yard did that. Stripped down naked and said, "As soon as I get done beating your ass, I'm taking your clothes off."
That sounds like a date to me. I don't know. I don't know about you guys.
And needless to say, not many people fucked around with him
Mm-hmm.
because they started all that Prius shit and everything, and he didn't care, man. He'd go in there while you was in there taking a shower, and he'd he'd get up underneath the same shower head with you. He was fucking crazy. I mean, he come in there. I said, "Well, hell, man, you're gonna be coming in here doing all that shit, man. So just might as well go on and soap up his back for him and shit."
That's oh man. When I was a bondsman, every now and then you get people that are really fucking crazy. And this one dude, I don't even know why I think the judges gave him bail just to get him the fuck out of the jail. I don't know that they shouldn't have given the guy bail. He was a huge flight risk and he was dangerous, right? So anyway, I get called to go in and bail him out. Somebody came up with the money. They paid and everything, but I went into the back to do his paperwork, and the CEO's standing there, he's just shaking his head no at me. I'm like, oh shit. He's like, you ain't going to take this guy. I'm like, well, I've already got the money. I have to interview him to determine if he's a flight risk. If he's too much. See, we would bond people, my company would bond people out that other companies wouldn't because we had a really good team of fugitive recovery agents. You can look up Scott Olson, look up Scott Olson Bounty Hunter on, just Google that. You'll see all kinds of shit about him. He was my direct, I worked right side by side with him. So I learned a lot. He's a tough motherfucker. So anyway, we would take people that other companies wouldn't because if they were a little bit more of a flight risk, we had the skills and the tools to be able to go get them easier than a lot of people. So anyway, I'm like, yeah, I specialize in high risk bail. So I went in there, but the guy was, you know what a turtle suit is, right? Like if you're on Suicide Watch, they put you in that turtle suit.
Yeah, that green turtle suit.
Mat,
sometimes they're blue. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a fucking mat. If people don't know, a turtle suit is what they put you in if you're suicidal. And that's all you have. You got no clothes on under it. And all it is like a folded mat with a hole for your head to stick out. And that's all you have. Nothing else. It's a concrete room. So anyway, I go in there and the jailer is shaking his head. You ain't going to take him. So I went in there. I'm like, I'll be the judge of that. Go in there and the fucker's sitting on top of his turtle suit naked, fucking playing with his shit. And I was like, yeah, you're right. I ain't taking this motherfucker. I didn't care. I mean, he was a big flight risk. Like, you just know he's not going to go to court, but he's nice and stupid, so he'd be easy to find, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I am not shaking a guy. I like to shake hands after a business deal. I'm not shaking a guy's hand. They just fucking played with his shit,
Yeah, there was a guy like that at KSR. You probably heard about it on the news, and he was, kind of out there, and the guard, there was one that would sit there and antagonize some of the inmates, and when they acted out, the nurses wouldn't be able to give them their medication.
Mm-hmm.
So it's actually a way of abusing the mentally ill. And, the guard was doing it. Well, he took and did it to one that was known to really act out bad. And they didn't give him his medicine and stuff. Well, they ended up having to do a cell entry on him and stuff. They ended up killing him. It's on fox41.com, WDRB's website. And they killed him. And, they tried to sweep it under the rug. And a nurse took and somehow got it all onto a flash drive and snuck it out and sprung it, so they still, swept it under the rug because the guard that took and did it all, they took and moved him to another facility, and then he ended up quitting, so he didn't face any charges. And then the other officer that was in charge, they promoted him to a captain. So it basically got swept under the rug, and they killed the guy and told all of the inmates that worked up there that were CPTU watchers, told them that if they said anything that they would lose their jobs and they would ship them. See, that's the thing that they always did, use that on them. And
my cousin got like 6 months of diesel therapy. I'm sure you know what that is.
Yep.
6 months on a bus, man. Oh God.
Yep.
JT Colfax wants to know if if you can tell any Chomo torture stories. Oh, JT, you missed my stream about BDSM. We might do another BDSM stream. It was pretty popular.
Well, I can tell you what happened to this one, and it's actually sad, but the the guy had a mentality of probably like an 11 or 12-year-old, and he got in trouble for downloading inappropriate, images. And he I don't think he really actually knew what he was doing when he did it, because he wasn't too bright.
Yeah, but he's still a danger to innocent
Right,
kids.
right,
So,
right. But he took and was down in this end cell, and the camera, they had these lenses on them. Well, because they were uh, robbing all the child molesters' cells and stealing all their shit that wasn't paying yard tax, they had the lens sanded, and it was all cloudy and you couldn't see shit.
mhm.
So he was in that end cell, and he was in there with 3 other dudes, and he was, doing sexual things, but then it turned into a fighting thing. And they beat him pretty damn bad. So you have to consider the fact that the guys that did it were part of a prison gang, which the prison gangs aren't as bad in the Kentucky system as they are in other states, but they're still there.
Right. Yeah, I
And
guess the West Coast is pretty bad for that.
yeah, yeah. Florida and Texas and California, they're really bad. So anyway, they beat the living hell out of him. So, the guy, he wasn't a rat. I have to give him that. So he gets up and, cleans all the blood off of himself, and he goes in there and he's, taking a shower. Now, this guy, keep in mind, he's like 6'6", but he's skinny as a rail. And he's in there trying to shower up and, get himself to stop bleeding. And, he's putting Vaseline on the cuts and all this other stuff to, try to stop the
Hmm.
bleeding, because he stopped and asked a couple people for help and shit. And I told him, I said, damn, dude, I said, you ain't gonna be able to hide that. So he went in there and was in the shower, and they thought that he would tell on them. And one thing I can say, the guy never had ratted on anybody, and he'd seen some pretty bad shit, because he worked in the kitchen, and they were taking out boxes of ground beef. I'm talking about real ground beef. They were taking it out and they were selling it on the yard. So they go back in there while he's in the shower, and they beat him again. And that time they beat him until they laid his head open, his jaw open, and they beat him unconscious. And he was up there, and the hospital part and everything, for a while. And they took and shipped him as soon as he was, better. They shipped him to another facility. And I was like, damn, because he was fucked up bad. But that's just one of many bad cases, because there's people that was stabbed. There,
We had a guy that I bonded him out for attempted, what was the charge? Attempted sexual assault on a minor under 15 or something like that, or under 13. I don't remember what the exact charge was called, but like he tried to do something. And when you build people, see, oh man, anything they say to me is for the most part confidential between me and them. But when I was bonding people out, the cameras were always on, and these fuckers would start like they would just start confessing shit. And I'd be like, dude, shut up, that camera's on. I'm not gonna rat you out. I mean, they would just like, oh yeah, I got away with this, I got, but they only caught me, they only charged me for one thing instead. And I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. But anyway, this one guy, it was attempted sexual assault on a minor under, I can't remember the age now, but something like that. And usually I was pretty cool with people, try to keep everybody calm and just don't be a dick, or you're not gonna, because we had a lot of repeat customers, and if you're nice to them, they'll come back to you. So anyway, but this guy, man, that charge, I looked him right in the eye. I'm like, I dare you to run. I hope to God you run. I mean, he wasn't really a flight risk, because like if they've had the same job for 5 years, if they own their home, all their families here, they're probably not going to run. Or if they do, they'll be easy to catch, because we find out everything. Like, we know where all your family's at. We know, and because I used to have access to, I got spoiled on a thing called Locate Plus. It's kind of like the things we use to look up predators, but Locate Plus, you have to have powers of arrest to use it. Like, private investigators can't use it, But anyway, when you type that shit in, it gives you everything, and they update it every day. So we're going to find out who he knows and where he's at. But anyway, he wasn't a flight risk. And I was thinking, man, because what I would tell myself to some of these guys is like, I'm not their judge and I'm not their jury. I'm their bondsman. I can't judge what they've done. Because otherwise, sometimes I just want to choke the fuck out of these people, right? So anyway, this guy, I was a complete asshole. I'm like, I hope you run. I hope to God you run. Well, he didn't, so I didn't get my chance. But it was just shit like that like you have to, when you're working with, most people aren't like career criminals. They just fucked up with a DUI or something, or they had a little weed in their pocket. Big fucking deal. And then some of them, I just had to remind my concussion's fucking me up. I got to get off of here. God, I lost my train of thought. I mean, some of them I just have to remind myself that I'm not their judge. I'm not on their jury. I'm their bondsman. And I hope to fucking God they run. That way I'll have a chance to fucking do what I do, And yeah, being around people like that is frustrating, and it gets to you.
Yeah. Now, see, I had a lot of friends that were cops and stuff, and there was ones that I knew that were involved in the sex crimes unit and stuff, and I don't see how they could do it after
day working with fucking yeah,
because this is just the little bit and that I've been exposed to it, because I'd be out there at one of the tables trying to read a book, and they'd be sitting at a table next to me, talking about their cases, how they're going to try to get it back in court because they got this thing wrong. And I walked over.
Vic, you can come up.
I walked over to one. I said, How are you going to argue that with God? How are you going to argue that with God if you're standing before him right now? You shouldn't send me to
You know,
hell.
they try to justify everything they do. You know what I mean? We've all seen that.
Yeah.
You know, they go into denial. They fucking yeah. We've all seen how they act. That's the thing. I mean, imagine. I mean, just imagine that. Like I'm a deist, right? Um, like I believe in a higher power, but I don't believe in the King James. I don't believe in the Bibles. They're good history books. Um, but I believe in God, but just not the way most people do. I don't want to get off on a deism rant, but yeah, you know, just imagine we don't really know what's going to happen to us when we die. A lot of people think they know, but I mean, how can you really know, right? Yeah. Oh shit, my door just popped open. You go ahead and talk, and I'll be right back. I gotta see what's going on here.
Okay. Okay. I see that Sammy Joe is here. Vic's here. Julie Jade. Vic. Euphoria. Meth Claus. Well, Pat Cullen. uh, sometimes I'm deep. Sometimes I'm just an asshole. When it comes to somebody like Webb calling people that you know sees the entertainment of some of the videos and calling us the armpits of the community. Uh, Euphoria. Bert is still at the Dollar Tree. I didn't get him picked up. Uh, what's up, mail order brides? Uh, Bill's already been naked, and I can't get naked because I might have to go back out with my dog.
And I'm showing
I'm
my
going
wood.
for a walk. If we lose signal, I won't come back. So
Okay.
you guys do what you want. Yeah, I got a fucking walk. I can't see a goddamn thing though.
I can be an
I'm
asshole
blind.
too.
Hey, Bill, how you
Oh,
like that skull?
Yes, OJ Simpson Cam
it is.
is the armpit for sure. And see, there's another former supporter of Cam. You know, OJ Simpson. He used to be a writer for Webb, so he knows. Let's see, Miss Piggy is actually my ex-wife. No, seriously, we used to call her that. That was her nickname.
Hang on. Here we go. There you go. Yeah, dude, that is awesome, Vic.
Hold on, I gotta go back to. Yeah, he showed that the other night.
So I'm going to
Bill,
fill these little cracks going around the outside here. You know, I carved it out today, and I'm going to fill that in with red, but I tried, and it didn't come out right. What I think I have to do is spray it with polyurethane and then take my sawdust and put it in here and then take super glue to where it sets the sawdust. The super glue will soak into it so it won't come out. That's what I did right here. And where the teeth are right here, I had to carve it out. I had to
Dude,
make a little carving tool.
hey
That's
Vic,
my
that
little
is awesome,
carving.
man.
have you ever
That's my
used?
little carving.
Let's see. I'm trying to think. Remember what it was. It's like this clear stuff you can get it at like Hobby Lobby and places like that. So they got different kinds of it. You brush it on. I used to use
I
it
used to
for crafts.
shellac.
And, well, no, we couldn't have shellac in prison.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But see, I suffer mind block shit too from all my concussions.
Oh, I feel you, man. Dude, I don't even know why I'm out walking around on the road. My flashlight won't work. I can't fucking see where I'm walking. I don't know why I'm out here. Oh, fuck. There. Look, this is, oh, hold on. I got to do something.
Oh, and I'm going to put blue
There.
cat eyes in the eyes.
There. That's what I can see. And dude, I haven't even had any drugs tonight. That's probably my problem. I wish you guys could see the stars, though. Freaking beautiful. Oh, you guys probably can't see them.
Yeah, I seen them earlier when I took the dog out. Tell you something else I seen interesting earlier.
Fucking windmills.
You know, because I'm close to Knox
see
here. A lot of military
blinking light.
helicopters heading.
Yeah, I'm gonna put little cat eyes in here.
That'd be awesome, dude. I mean, I think it looks perfect just the way it is.
Really?
I mean, yeah, dude. I mean, you can see the evil and the. I mean, that thing looks like it's gonna kill you. I love it just the way it is. I mean, do what you want, but fuck yeah, man. I like it just like that.
And right here on the side, I have to carve out like this is carved out on both sides of the eyes right here. I got to do a little bit more carving, and it's about done.
That is awesome, dude.
You know, on the 6th, I should be done with it, and I'm gonna send it off to Edwards. This is his
awesome,
casket.
dude.
You have a casket yourself, and I got the idea from you to make Edwards a casket.
Awesome. I'm glad I had some part in that. A little part, but
yeah. Well,
cool.
It's took me a little while, but I had to stop doing this, and I made Jules her box for her daughter, so she'd have that for Christmas, and so I started back on doing this here. But if you make one little wrong cut and it don't look right, you have to replace the whole piece. I had to replace this one here to make it look right. Because I made these cuts here wrong. They was going at the wrong angles.
I do a little like bushcraft kind of carving, and like I've done a little bit of detailed stuff like that, but that is fucking. How many hours do you have in that now?
Just this right here, probably 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Because I had to carve out the black to inset the skull, and the skull is one veneer, the teeth is a different kind of veneer, and the horns is another kind of veneer. And I have to make little grooves in the horns also. Sort of like this one here, how it's got the grooves in it. I'm going to do the same grooves in these horns, but I made sure the veneers was going the right direction, and I'm going to have to carve out the little corners.
Oh, shit. Car coming, can't see me, I got no light, and ditches on both sides. All right, this might be cool for you guys. It's going to suck for me, though.
Yeah, it looks like that should be an Avenged Sevenfold album cover.
I'm too sore to run. There we go. God damn,
you don't fall in the ditch now.
No, I mean I had to lay in the ditch. I'm too sore and too old for this bullshit, man.
Why was you laying in the ditch for?
Because I had there's a ditch on both sides, and there was a car coming at me, and I didn't have any place to go.
Oh. Well, just run to the other side of the road, and that way you'll be okay.
Well, it's gone now. I made it. I'm still really fucking sore, and like I can't move where the fuck. So, yeah.
But the whole box here probably took me probably a month, from cutting everything and making the
What's up,
veneer
Damone?
here, the trim and all. It took me a little while.
Jenny
I
T,
try to
it's
use these kind of knives to
Mod
carve
Podge.
that,
That's
and it
what the
don't
name of
work.
it is, Jenny T. Mod Podge.
Hodgepodge.
Yeah, that's what I used to make custom coffee cups in prison. And I'd put the Mod Podge over it. And this one guy, he played in one of the prison bands. And, he took like some of the designs and stuff. And he, laid them down. And I'd take that Mod Podge and I sealed them into his guitar. And from last I heard, which was about I don't know about a year ago, it was all still sticking on there. It is still sticking on there. I'll take and put one of my cups on there on one night, but I would take and like old magazines and stuff, and I'd take and cut out the different pictures and stuff of things, and our coffee cups would be clear. Everything that you got would be clear. Your TV would be clear. I mean, your hot pot, it's clear. All the stuff, your fan that you had, all the stuff had to be, clear.
Right.
And so I'd take the coffee cups and sand them down, which when I started taking the carpentry class, it was easy to get sandpaper. But when I was in auto body, it was easy too. And I, sand the cup to where, it'd be all scuffed up to where it would take the Mod Podge. But you can get that from, Hobby Lobby, different places like that, different craft stores.
And
And
you
there's
can add color to it.
yeah, you can actually put like paint to it, because it's clear. They've got a dull coat, they've got gloss, they've got like a super gloss, and you could take and put like a little bit of paint into it and just mix it and get it to the darkness that you'd want, which is what they call like a tinning
Right.
effect, and then put it on there. Because like this one guy, he was a Dallas Cowboys fan, so he would get all the Dallas Cowboys stuff that he could out of all the different Sports Illustrated and stuff like that. And you could buy special scissors because they didn't want you to have actual scissors. So you would have to buy these scissors from, the hobby, arts and crafts catalogs to cut the stuff out with, because they was afraid that you stab somebody with them or something. But
Right.
you could do that, or people would bust open, steak razors, that you shave your face with, and
Yeah.
take the blade out and run it around it, and do it, and which I could do it better than a lot of people, because when I used to tint windows, but way my hands shake and stuff now, there's no damn way I could do it without actually using an OFA blade. But you sit there and you cut all that stuff out, and then you put that Mod Podge on there and start doing it like a collage, and then you seal it, and it'll actually be waterproof, and you can use it in microwave. And I made some and mailed them home as gifts, and so you could actually possibly use it on there to where you wouldn't have a reaction if you was going to
Right.
do certain things to it.
Well, I've already put polyurethane. I already sprayed it out one time. Then I put the skull in there and had to sand everything flush again because the skull was sticking a little bit higher up in some areas. And some areas, like right here, it dips down a little bit. So I have to sand the black part here to where I can get down to this tusk here. This tusk is about flush with everything. When you rub your finger across it, you can't feel the difference,
Yeah.
except, where I cut the groove out going all the way around. There's a groove, and I'm going to put a color in there. I don't know what color to make it pop a little bit.
Well, are you wanting to go with like a actual authentic bone look as far as the color, or a bleached bone, or?
Well, it's going to be the same color as what it is here. I'm just going to polyurethane it, but I cut a groove out all the way around. There's a groove.
Yeah, I can make it out.
Right there's a groove, and I want to put a color in there. It's either like I tried putting a red, but the black bleeds into it. So
yeah,
what I think I'm gonna have to do is put like super glue in there first, let it dry so it seals the wood.
Yeah.
Then put my sawdust. I'm gonna try orange sawdust, or maybe blue sawdust in the little crack here, so it's like a border going around the whole thing. You can see that this part here is cut out, and how it's cut out right there. See this, if you look real close, that wood down there is the wood that's up under this here, which is poplar. It's called poplar. I just glued the black veneer on top, and I had to double everything in the skull. I had to double it twice because this is thin veneer, and this is a thicker veneer than what that is.
Yeah, so it'd have that embossed look.
Right. And then, I just come back to make these lines. I made this tool here to where I just punched down in the crack there. I just push down on it and then pull it back up and push down again to where I can make the cracks in it. Because using the X-Acto knives, I break these knives real easy. This is a surgical knife, and these knives only make a slight point. It doesn't really push down into the wood. Now these little cracks here, I can do it with this knife here, but this little tool here,
like
is a regular. Yeah, it's like a punch. And it does a great job. That's how I can get all this done real easy.
Yeah,
And I mean, it's hell on my finger right there. I put a sore on there, so I had to figure out something else to use.
Yeah, I think it's badass. Now, are you going to leave it embossed after you get done, or are you going to smooth it all and seal it all
Oh,
underneath of it?
I'm gonna sand it one more time, lightly sand it, and spread out in polyurethane because I already started with the polyurethane on it, so I'm gonna finish it up with the polyurethane. The back of it, it's been polyurethane one time, and that's why it's kind of splotchy. But
Right.
I'm smoothing everything out, right before I do the polyurethane. But I want to get these little crevices that I cut out filled in first, with the color. I wanted to use red because red's on the border, but I might use a different color, maybe a blue that I'm going to use for the cat eyes. I'm going to put cat eyes in there.
Well, I think it'll look good.
This is like the well, I would say it's the second marquetry. It's what they call pictures made out of wood. Jules is like the first one, which I made clovers, and but I want to make pictures like flowers and birds with veneer. I have a bunch of different kinds of veneers, the exotic kind, and I'm once I get this done, I'm gonna start doing that.
I mean, it's a good thing to get into because this here is true craftsmanship.
Right. Well, it's therapy for me. I needed a little bit of
Yeah.
therapy, so I'm just lucky that I found something that I like doing. Uh, Gets my mind off of a lot of other stuff. So that's always
Man,
it's always good.
I muted myself, and then my hands got too cold. My my phone wouldn't read my hands, so I just finally got myself unmuted. Hello, Terry, and everybody else that said hello to me. I'm sorry I couldn't respond because my hands are frozen. But
Well, put your hands between your legs, man. That's how you
oh
warm
yeah,
them up.
it's in my groin
Hey,
area
Sherry.
as we speak.
Hey, Barb. Hey, Jenny. It's Euphoria.
Yeah.
Yep, that's
Hey,
me, Barb. I got
Vic,
the Ernie
if I
mask up
send
here
you
just
some
because it aggravates the thaw.
Vic, if I send you some more dick pics, could you make me a life-size penis of, my own? That way I can, there's somebody I want to give it to.
Well, I could, but don't
Euphoria, that's a
say
great
that
suggestion.
I'm funny like that.
For,
But I possibly could do. Do you want a 3D one, or do you want one that's flat like
I,
this here?
no, I want a life-size dildo, an exact replica of my erect penis.
He wants it
Because
Well, I
double
could
ended
do
so he
one
can
out of
stick it up
wood.
on the
What color do
dash
you
of his
want? Do you want it in
truck.
black, white,
as
brown?
as long as it's hardwood, it'll be okay.
Yeah, I could possibly do that. Uh, I could whittle this
All right.
down a little bit. Would you think this would be about the size? No, I'm just kidding with you, man. I'm just
No,
kidding
well,
with
you
you.
could actually, you could probably get 3 or 4 out of that.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, no, seriously, I could actually do that. I could actually whittle you out one, but I cannot help you with the balls. I can put a set of balls on there, but the hairs, I can't
Oh,
pull my beard
I
hair out and
don't,
stick them on
I
there.
don't, I don't keep hair down there, man. I fucking, like, I grew a beard, but I shaved my balls. Figure that out.
Oh,
You don't
well,
shave your balls?
hell
Oh,
no.
let's do it. Let's do a poll. Like, I don't know how to make a poll on here, but okay, ladies, if you prefer a man to like shave all of his hair down there, if you prefer it that way, put a 1. If you prefer not shaved, put a 2.
Bill, I tried
Because
that.
if you guys don't shave your balls, you don't know what you're missing, man. Because like when a woman licks your balls after they're shaved, oh man, dude, it feels 10 times better.
Well, I shaved one time when I was in school because I heard your hair grow back thicker. This when I was getting haircuts. They said your hair grows back thicker. So I thought, well, okay, well, I'll shave. Well, I had ingrown hairs and started itching, and the school teacher thought I had crabs. They sent me to the office and found that I didn't have crabs, that I had done shaved and had ingrown hairs. And that's why it was itching. I never shaved again down there after that.
Well, I mean, yeah, it is a problem, but it's pretty easily solved. I'm not kidding, man. Like, or like all sex feels better if you just get rid of it. It doesn't sound like hair would really get in the way that much, but I am opposed to puke. Not opposed, but well, I mean, like when a chick's all nice and shaved down there, man, dude, you can get your fucking tongue and all the little hair really gets in the way. You don't realize how bad it does, but yeah.
Well, it don't bother me. God made pubic hair curly so there wouldn't be a lot of blind people. But no, if that's what you want to do, bro, more power to you. But I learned my lesson years ago, and I don't practice that anymore. It wasn't fun sitting in the school classroom itching, and then you're embarrassed because you have to pull your pants down in front of the nurse. And I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. And
Really?
finally,
Oh,
they
I
made me
love
do
that
it.
shit, man. Dude, somebody tells me to take off my clothes there. Usually I'm already naked, but if I'm not naked and they tell me to take, man, I strip right there. I strip in the waiting room. I don't give a fuck. No, seriously, the last time the doctor, you know how they feel your nuts and check you for hernias and shit. The
Right.
last time my doctor felt my nuts, I just ran my fingers through his hair. He never did it again.
Well, did they put the gloves on and put their finger in your butt and tell you to cough?
Yeah, well, honestly, my doctor wanted to do that, and I'm like, no, thank you. I'll just die. I can
Right,
go the
right.
whole rest of my life without fucking. It's just unnatural to let another man. Well, I mean, unless you're JT Colfax, it is just unnatural to let another man stick his finger up your ass. You know?
Right, right. Well, I don't, I wouldn't. I had a girlfriend that tried that, and I put my clothes on and left. Well, she wasn't really my girlfriend. She was my girlfriend for the night.
Well, I wouldn't have
I
left,
just
but
don't play that.
I won't take a finger, but there's been a few times where like they start licking your asshole. It feels good, and it's like, wait a minute, should I like this? Fuck it, whatever.
No, no, that. You know what they say about proctologists? You start on the bottom and you always end up there.
Well,
There's a lot of, there's facts about that. When you start on the bottom, you always end up there when you're a proctologist.
I can't imagine, like, who the fuck wants to be a proctologist? You know what I mean? It's like you fucking. Well, actually, it wouldn't be that different from doing what we're doing. You deal with assholes all the time, so I mean, I guess it's really not that different. But yeah, who the
Yeah.
fuck wants to be specialized at assholes? You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, like I will on a date or some shit, but not fucking as a career.
No, no. I'll just stick to my wood. But no, seriously, you want a wooden dick?
wait a minute. Somebody's going live tonight. Okay, I missed something. Who's going live and what time? Because I'll end this if somebody else already has a plan.
I think Edwards was.
Oh, is he?
I
Like
thought so.
nine. Whose time zone though? Because I haven't gotten any notifications.
Well, it said 10, but I think it's 10 his time, which is either, I think, Central Time. It could be Mountain Time. I don't know, but he's normally a little late, you know.
Yeah. Well, if you guys see Edwards going live, let me know in the chat, and I will end this thing right now. Or if he's waiting on me, I'll end it. I don't know. I haven't talked to him today, so.
Well, when you talk to him, tell him you've seen his skull.
Yeah, dude, that is fucking awesome. I love it.
You know, I'll make you something one day also. We'll talk about, you know, what you need. You know, if you want something like this here, you know, I can make it for
Dude,
you.
that would be awesome. Absolutely, man. That'd be great.
So, you know, I consider you a friend, you know, just like I consider Ed a friend. You know, both of y'all helped me out, you know, when I was acting up and down on, you know, all down and depressed and all that. So, you know, I owe it to you.
Well, no, you don't owe me anything, but
Well,
yeah, I'm glad that you're out of that stage. I mean, I get that way myself, so I get it.
right.
But I'm just glad you moved past it, man, because there are certain people that you were gonna hunt down, and I wouldn't have given a fuck if you put a bullet in their head, honestly. But I don't want you fucking like going to prison and shit, man. That would not be cool.
Right.
It wasn't worth it.
How about a big picture like that? This here in a big picture. You know,
That'd
it's
be awesome, man.
probably about 8 by 9 inches. 9 inches tall by 8 inches wide.
That'd be awesome. Either make a coffin and I can add it to my coffin collection, or somebody
Make
just
another
said,
coffin.
yeah, or a guitar. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Like put a skull on a guitar. That'd be fucking awesome.
Well, I have plywood that you can bend. You know, plywood that's moldable, not like the stiff plywood. It's very bendable. So I could probably make a
Something like you
guitar
might.
shaped box, and I have an extra guitar neck that I'm not using. And I could, you know, put it on that, but it's, you know, you won't be able to play it.
Right. No, that sounds cool though.
Okay, well, I'll sit down and draw up some plans for it uh and start gluing it. So you want the same picture, the same skull?
Yeah, dude, that'd be awesome.
Okay, I'll do that.
Or I love skulls, and I also like dragons. So like whichever one you feel like doing.
Well, a dragon would be a little bit hard there. That'd probably take me 2 or 3 months to do a dragon.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not saying I can't do it. I've never done it. So, you know, when I've never done anything, sure, it's going to take me a lot longer. It's like Jules' box took me a month, and I never did that, you know, that kind of work. And it's like this right here. I've never done a skull or even a casket. You know, so it took me longer than what it would take somebody else to make one. So I don't know. You've seen the body of the casket. You know, That's the side. That's like the little corner there. I keep junk in there, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That's the side of it right there.
That's awesome,
And
dude.
these are my little sanding pads I use. And I keep the trim. This is the trim. I keep it all in here. And I even had to put pieces in the corners also and some down the center. Just like on this side here, I had to put some of these in here like so, you know.
Right.
But you know, and you know what
Yeah.
I'm gonna do when I give it to him, I'm gonna put people's names in here. When Ed gets it, he's gonna take them names out and read them, and he's gonna burn them in an ashtray.
Oh wow. That's awesome, dude.
All righty, well, I'm gonna get off of here, and you know, when I start building it, you know, I'll send you some pictures, and I'll you know, show you the idea and everything of the guitar shape.
That's awesome. I mean, if it's too hard to like bend, I know it can apply what you're talking about, but that's a pretty steep bend. You know what I mean? But so if it's going to be easier for you to do a coffin, do a coffin. Because I would love either one.
Well, you know, I've been wanting to do a guitar shaped box, and you know, it's gonna be a full size guitar. So, you
Oh
know,
wow.
I'll figure out what shape of a guitar. It might be the same type of guitar that Slash plays. I don't know what they call that one. Uh, you
Les
know,
Paul.
yeah, Les Paul. It'll be like a Les Paul. And I'll even have the little buttons and the switches and stuff like that, but they won't be hooked up. You know, the
my
variable
my
resistors.
my Les Paul and like all my guitar shit is fucking packed up. I haven't touched the guitar. Well, I was fucking around with an acoustic the other day, but yeah, I miss having all my shit.
Well, I'm gonna have to put my double neck back together because I want to play it. I want to play both necks at the same time. You know, play one
Oh
of them
yeah, yeah,
while
yeah.
I'm playing the other one. But you know, we'll talk about that later. I'll shoot you some pictures here. You know, probably in the next couple of days of the plywood that I'm using, and show you how easy it is to bend. You may not be oval on the top, but it'll be round on the sides.
Right. Is
I
it
doubt that it'll
like
be shaped like a
the
woman,
veneer?
but
Oh, dude, I'll take a woman shape too, man. It'll match the paintings I got from um
Tatiana.
Tatiana, yeah.
Well, I'll have to.
Ladies and gentlemen, I bring you Mr. JT Colfax.
Howdy doodly, everyone.
What's going on, man?
I just rushed in because Vic was about to leave, and you know I can't get enough of Vic. No, but seriously, when you show this thing, I get a weird funeral home industry thing of like it's almost a greed thing because I never got any money. The owners always did, but it's like a oh my god, the money you could make off of this shit by any big mortuary in any big town, like the biggest one in any town, to have an exclusive collection where they can show we got this, we got that. Oh, and we have a local stylist who does these, and my God, the money they could charge for this.
And look at the
Oh
money
yeah.
that they charge for the shadow boxes for the American flags.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Vic, if you started selling stuff on Etsy, man, you could probably clean up. You'd get a lot for that kind of stuff.
I want one. I'm going to be cremated, and I want one. I really want one.
Do you want one with a skull like that, or do you want one with like a cross on it?
No, the skull is crap to me. I would never want that. But
Okay.
but the shaping and the woodwork is what I want. It's
just the shape of the box and the wood, and just leave it as that.
I've seen abandoned ashes all over different funerals. People don't collect their uncle, and they're all like these little,
plastic bags,
steel type. Oh, that too. But if they're better off, they're like in little steel boxes and things, or plasticky boxes, and a fucking urn shaped like a casket. I've never fucking seen that before. It would sell. Oh my God, it would take away. There's still kind of a stigma about cremation. Oh my God, I just see the endless money possibilities for this.
I've got an idea, JT. When the time comes, or we can do it right now. We can do it while you're alive. I'm a master at fire. Can I cremate you? And like we can do it live.
What am I, a clown? Do I look funny to you? What am I, a clown? Can I even praise this homosexual fairy with his woodwork?
I don't think this is.
No, we can put flowers on it right here. We'll put daisies right here, so we can say that you're pushing up daisies.
Now, I hate the skull thing because it's just so metal and all that, But the shape and the woodwork is what's important to me. My God, this would sell like crazy. Oh yes, that's what I was asking. Please show it whole. It's totally enough room for ashes. It's
yeah. I opened up a bag of flour and put it in a bag and put it in here. A whole bag of flour will fit in this bag, this box.
Well, then,
oh man,
that's enough.
So you're telling me we could fit a pound of cocaine in there?
Yeah,
most definitely.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah,
you can tell everybody that
and
it's transporting remains.
Like Coast Guard, get the fuck out of here. These are most holy relics for burial.
I can do it. I can do it in color.
Definitely don't look at the ones on the bottom tier.
So how much you think I can get for a box like this without the skull?
I have no idea, because I've never heard of such a thing as a freelance casket or any implement maker, but I have followed the best around. I mean, some chincing, money grubbing funeral owners, and watch them poo on. Well, you could do this lambskin casket, you know what I mean? And it's like they might as well just put their hand under their skirt, shit in it, and rub it on it. Or you could do this Batesville Presidential for $10,000, and then people sucker for it every time. But to be able to go like, this band is local and exclusively making these, we often don't have any, but we have this one. Oh my God, the money you can make on that.
So I should put lambskin in it?
No.
Make it a little cushion, put a little pillow up here.
That's only if you're going to put gerbils in it.
Oh.
No, the lambskin. You could just rub your fingers across it, and it's like, oh, Jesus Christ, did I tear the fabric? I didn't do that. And, waddle away.
You ripped it, you bought it.
Hey, JT, since you brought it up and you would know more about it than me, is that gerbil thing real? I mean, do people actually do that?
From homo gayness? or my mortuariness? Which are you at? My army?
Doesn't matter. I'm not that
I've
whole
heard the
gerbil thing.
gerbil thing is for real. People go
Is that,
gerbiling.
do people actually do that? And how is it possible without killing the damn thing?
I have never heard. I mean, I've heard the stories since 1976.
Oh yeah, there was that story about Richard Gere or whoever.
Yeah.
And Richard Gere. But I have never heard anybody say they were into that, they've done it, or they know anybody that's done it. I've never once. And believe me, I surely would have known people that would have at least went, my friend Michael does that. You know, I mean, yeah, I never heard of it ever, never in reality.
Yeah, I just the mechanics just don't work. I don't understand. You know, whatever it. Now, did you ever see the Goatsy video that went around like in the late '90s or whenever it was?
That sounds familiar. What is it?
The dude fucking like he had a prolapsed anus and it stuck out like 3 feet, man. I always thought it was fake, but it turns out, yeah. If you Google Goatsy and see what comes up.
No, but I've seen that shit. And you wanna like playing cards? You want me to slap down a trump on that one? You can all go look for it. Look for a video called Pickle Surprise on YouTube. And
no.
The famous Lady Bunny in it and all this. It was produced and directed and done by a man named Michael Rubnitz. Now, he died in the basic first wave of the AIDS, and in New York, it closed down a lot of the bathhouses and all that. But bars started putting like a little, they just like throw up some drywall and have this little thing in the back, and everybody be masturbating and shit like that. Pent up. You can't really, you know what I mean? Like it's, having sex became, a problem. And anyway, but like, look at like all of us out here masturbating. Yeah, you could get into it, but that's the benefit men have. But anyway, Tom Rubens would be in there towards the end of his life, and this was back so long ago when AIDS meant you had Kaposi's sarcoma. I'm making this funny and yet it actually really hurts, but I mean, the lesions all over the face. And he would put this fucking makeup on every one of them. And in this black light, they would fucking glow. It was like,
like a psychedelic leopard, huh?
It would be like, oh my God. It's like, and he'd be like weeks away from death and doing that. It was unbelievable. But you can look him up. Pickle Surprise.
Pickle Surprise. Yeah, I probably won't, but I'll take your word for it.
Well, it's YouTube. You're not going to see
it. Is it as bad as Two Girls, One Cup?
No, it's on YouTube, and it's just funny, zany drag queen downtown kook thing. There's nothing shocking about it all. Compared to the shit this community watches, it's Disney.
Yeah, we are all sick motherfuckers. There's no doubt.
But anyway, so that's John Davis up there, or is that a bad?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna beat your face, motherfucker.
Get him.
Yeah. I took his picture of this Ernie mask and sent it to the MasterCard. And then he put it on that picture of Tommy when he's wearing the striped shirt.
They needed a hat with propeller on it.
That shirt is so famous, it's unbelievable. I would buy one if I ran into one somewhere.
And then he actually thought that I was a MasterCard for a brief moment.
Hasn't he accused many people?
My safe word is pineapple juice.
Oh yeah, blue is supposed to be MasterCard too. Yeah, but MasterCard made a couple of videos with this fucking deep man Brooklyn accent, and just like videos, just throw off videos of like, here I am going across the Verrazano Narrows Bridge, and like that's supposed to be blue, but whatever. As long as you just make it up and put it out in this community, it's true.
Yeah, so I took
Yeah.
and told MasterCard to go on and start using this the picture I send him on more of the videos to cover up Tommy, so it'd get him aggravated every time I use this as my avatar.
Well, I am led to believe that the real MasterCard is a shithead. And you know who told me that? Tommy Fellows. Yeah, he told everybody that.
Yeah, well,
MasterCard is a shithead.
Well, everything that Tommy says is true, so he must be a shithead.
MasterCard has to be a shithead. An absolute shithead. Scheissenkopf.
anybody that tells the truth about Ta or Dutha, as I call him, is a shit.
Hey, what's up, Cap? Ain't seen you in a while.
I haven't used the word Scheissenkopf in a long time.
It's a good word. It really is.
I love it. I was stationed in Germany when I was in the army, and it was the best thing ever. I mean, like I spoke the best hash in the world because it came from nearby Turkey. The Germans love to go, the Turks are our Mexicans. Like, oh, yeah, all right. As in, you know, they had all the bad jobs and did drug dealing.
Those Turks are tough motherfuckers, man. One of the knife, or not knife, one of the edged weapons classes that I took, they had a Turkish, what's the name of their special forces? I forget the name of their special forces, but those are some tough motherfuckers, man.
The gremlins going Colfax in the army. Yeah, I just hid my desire to hop on the next guy. Believe me, I took it all in. I took it all in the showers. I took it all in. But you gotta be careful.
JT was the guy. He would just scream "incoming" so that guys would lay down with their asses up in the air. He would just scream "incoming." Everybody would duck, and he'd just jump on him and dry hump the fuck out of him. Oh yeah, I've played that game.
No, it was one of the greatest periods of my life. It was
I just give myself a headache.
Yeah,
I mean, like it was Reagan era, and nothing happened. Turkey WPG is acting like she's talking to me, but she always hates me.
Okay, so I gotta ask you, JT.
In Germany,
When you were showering with all the men in basic training, did you sneak a peek?
oh Jesus Christ! I fucking full on jacked off sometimes. As in, like there was this one toilet stall, and you could see through the cracks to the pre-shower, you know, like a benchy area where they take off their shit and go in the shower, and then they come out and they're drying off. Oh, I probably shouldn't be admitting that on this, but oh my God, I almost ripped it out by the roots sometimes. It was like, this is more than porn. This is real. It's right there. I started to get a paranoia of like, you can't just come sit on this toilet seat every morning at 6:30. I mean, it's always, you know.
Well, I have a similar story. When I was dating college chicks when I was still in high school, and then after I graduated, I was hanging out there a lot more because I worked in that same town. But I was there so much, staying with my girlfriends, that living in the girls' dorm basically. And for a while, I really was homeless right after high school. So I just stayed in the college dorms, and they got so used to me. They're like, "Oh, it's just Bill." I would go in there and shower with them and all kinds of shit, man. And like they would just fucking walk around and disrobe in front of me, and oh my God, like I had to contain myself, you know. I didn't want to like full on stare at them, but so I'm like trying to stare at the ground or making complete eye contact, but using my peripheral vision to be a dirty old bastard.
Well, your
I see
barometer
Cap
was sticking
saying,
straight up too, I'm sure.
I see Cap saying to unblock him, and I would have long ago. I just don't know how. I don't know how. I want to keep Pat Con blocked because that's a piece of scum. But if I knew where to unblock, I would. But it's only so important. But anyway, about the showers. Oh, the showers. No, no, but just being in the army. By the way, I did not complete the entire term, but I was in Germany for a year. You know what I mean? So I'd been through basic training and the AIT, Advanced Individual Training, and then I just smoked all the hash and sucked all the cock I could all over Germany, and eventually the piss test got me, and it was fine with me. I rode the fucking army like a surfboard. I took it as like you don't even acknowledge that I exist. So to me, it wasn't like, oh, my army career has collapsed. It was just a matter of time. And my friend the Martialist seems to get that. He hates false valor like a maniac.
I do too.
And he hates the captain calling himself the captain. But you will never see me calling myself a veteran because I only did almost 2 years. I didn't complete it, and now, like when things in later life, you go for food stamps, and they punch in shit with your social security number, and they go, "Oh, thank you for your service." It makes me fucking blanch, as in like, it's not right. You know what I mean? I don't want it.
Well, the thing is, though, you still went.
Yeah.
What year was that when were you drafted or did you volunteer?
No, what are you, crazy? I went in Reagan era.
He got drafted to go to Grenada.
Okay, well, I didn't know if maybe he like caught the tail end of Vietnam or some shit because I don't know how old he is.
I'm not that old. God damn you!
He got drafted to go to
I don't know, man.
But when you go, when you go and you take that pledge with all these other idiots, you are looking at the portrait of whoever the president is now, and it was Reagan. And we didn't do shit. We got stoned. One of my best friends had a weird office and an apartment combo in our Hitler bunker, a barracks in Germany that used to be, Hitler, the war, blah, blah, blah. And it was just a dull, gray painted door that anybody stupid around wouldn't even notice. But we'd go up there. We were blasting the records of the day, or a few years before, Highway to Hell and all that shit. And I mean, it would be top screaming volume, and no one could hear it through all these fucking cement walls. We get so fucking stoned. And when you did have to, like, maybe ask for the key and then leave and lock the door and go to the latrine, which is on the floor below, it was a nightmare. As in, just ordinary soldiers could come along, how's it going? And you'd be like, yeah, how's it going? You know what I mean? Like, together, holding, and your eye, and then you get to the latrine and you see your eyes just fucking blazing out from stoneness. That hash was just incredible.
That's kind of like the girls' dorm I was basically living in. Like they got just so used to me being there. I had more than one girlfriend, but not at the same time. And I actually banged my student teacher there. I was still in high school, and my high school was only like 20 miles from that college. So we had students from I'm gonna dox myself, I don't care, from St. Joseph's College, which, as far as I know, was abandoned now, but we had student teachers that would come there, and I was technically underage, but I just broke up with my first girlfriend there, and I just happened to be, and I knew that she went to school there, but I was walking down the hallway. I was upset, like I had gathered up all of my shit. I'm holding on to all my shit that I had in her room. I'm walking up with my head down. I'm about to cry, and my student teacher, I was walking by her room. She says, "Hey, what's going on?" So I went in there and I explained the whole thing. And I wasn't a drinker at the time, but she was. We sat there and she consoled me and got drunker. And I wound up fucking her. I fucked my student teacher. And then the next, like after that weekend, it was kind of awkward in school. Like she wouldn't make eye contact, whatever. And I wouldn't either. But anyway, we talked. She invited me back to her dorm. I wound up fucking her again. Well, she's like, you can't tell anybody. I'll get into a lot of trouble. All right. I was like 17, I think. And a 17-year-old guy banging his teacher. Do you really think he's not going to tell his best friends? You know, so, and I did keep it quiet for a little while. And then, like, people could tell because she was like flirting with me in class, and people could tell something was up. And, you know, people were making jokes, and I told my friends, I'm like, yeah, I fucked her. And didn't believe me at first, but eventually they did. Anyway, it got back to the school administration, and they came and got us separately. But we both told the same story. What I told the school was, I'm like, yeah, I said that, but I was joking. And then she just completely denied the whole thing. So our stories kind of matched up, so she didn't get in any trouble. But yeah, I had a wild senior year.
It sounds like it.
But just the sex thing about the Army is, you know, it's not like you take your shower and come on to people that are near you in your platoon. It's that you go to Nuremberg and you meet them in the clubs and then find out like, oh, you're in that building over, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. And one time I did do it with a guy whose roommate was sleeping, but you know what I mean? It wasn't like you come on to immediate people right around you. You know what I mean? You have to keep it quiet, but it was so weird.
Oh yeah, well I mean, like you just accidentally lay down naked with your ass up in the air.
Mm.
You know, yeah, that I accidentally do that all the time. You know, I get it. Okay, hold on a second, Mitch. I don't
Come
really.
on, everybody, let's sing Elton songs.
Mitch, I don't really feel like a victim. I guess technically, legally, yes, but like it didn't damage me. You know what I mean? I still, to this day, I high five people over that shit. So yeah, I'm not really a victim, or at least I don't feel like a victim. I mean, legally, yeah, whatever, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, back in the 80s, Europe was a lot different than the States as far as sexuality and stuff.
Yeah, when I joined the Army when was that? 84 or something? There was a program called Europe Guaranteed. And so like at the end of basic training, they hand out these big packets of orders in an auditorium, and other people had different programs. So there'd be like, you know, Mike Jones, Hawaii, and you know he'd come skipping and hopping and yeah, Hawaii, and then others on the Europe thing would be like, you know, Ted Jones, Turkey, you know, some blah 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 city, Turkey. It's like I'd be like, oh fuck, please don't do that to me, please don't do that to me. But I got Nuremberg, and you know, it was at least a city big enough that you'd heard of. Everybody's heard of it from the Nuremberg trials, and it was a city of well over 1 million people. It was a city, you know what I mean? It was, and I was in the suburbs called a suburb called Furt, but it had an U-Bahn station right outside the gate, and you could be downtown in no time. Suckety, suckety, suckety do, and hash. Oh, it was unbelievable.
No, I was 17. She was she was at least 21 because she could buy alcohol. I think she was 21 or 22. I don't remember now, but
hey, Bill, can you play some Barbra Streisand?
Let me get a little tequila and I'll play anything you want. I gotta warn you though,
I wish there was
Don't ask him on a straight tequila night.
I wish there was a Barbra Streisand version of that Ballad of the Green Beret song. Oh my God! How did Saturday Night Live never do that? I'll be right back for you. See, as Martin Luther King said in France, I must urinate.
Right on, man. You shake it more than twice, you're playing with it. Good luck.
Well, I don't mind that.
No, the drinking age in most states in the U.S. is 21. Got to be 21 to drink.
And the reason why they was able to do that was the federal funding. They said, if you do not change it to 21, we will take your federal funding for your highways away.
I was always told that it was because your brain's not fully developed until 21. But like,
yeah, that's the way the feds
I'm really
was able
old,
to,
and my brain's still not developed.
And that was a disaster, of course.
JT, do you need me to talk dirty to you for a little bit? Help you out there, buddy?
I'll be there in a minute.
I'm waiting.
I didn't make enough ice today. I should beat myself.
Is he top or bottom?
I got. If we're gonna do this, I got to be top. I can't be bottom.
Oh,
I'll just draw some titties on his back and act like I'm enjoying it.
Everything's ruined.
he might already have a hump on his back.
Oh shit, Gremlin, you might have a point.
I actually said I was going to do that to a guy one time.
Hey,
I was going to tattoo titties on his back.
do you want to hear about the first time I got fucked?
Oh God. All right, go for it, man. Lay it on us, or lay it in us, whatever.
1982. I'm in a basement bedroom in Westminster, Colorado. I can't sleep. I have money, savings. And by the way, I just graduated from high school, but before that, I was living in an apartment of my own. As in, yeah, I got kicked out before I graduated. So now one of my friends from school had me moving in his parents' basement, and I'm paying rent in this gloomy, awful little room. Anyway, the clock turns 2:22, digital clock, and I don't know why. It just made me go blah, 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 ding, ding, on my Princess Anne phone, and I hooked up a flight to New York City and just went right away. I was there for about 4 days. I stayed at the Chelsea Hotel where Sid Vicious killed that girl, and also, well, anyway, if I get distracted, I'll never get there. But the point is, that Chelsea Hotel was naturally in Chelsea, and I ran and ran, seeing homos. I mean, remember, I'm not very experienced. I haven't had much. I have had some disastrous hustling things. But anyway, I follow this one guy. He's not the greatest thing ever, but he's not disgusting in any way. But he's about 30, you know what I mean? He's old. And I followed him onto a side street, not like a tiny street, but one of the avenues, but not one of the avenues, one of the regular streets. And he went up into a building, and I stood outside, and then he came back and closed out the door. I'll make it quick. The point is, because it's real quick. So he at first I'm just a, kind of juvenile weirdo and danger, but I was too good looking to ignore. And he came back down and got me. We went up to his apartment, and immediately he drove it in. He drove it home. He drove it deep in me, and all of his fears of like I'm more experienced than I seem, or some kind of threat. The minute he stuck that in, because I was like, and you can't fake that.
I'll make you squeal like a pig, boy.
The first time, you cannot fake that of, oh my God, what is this? And of course, that made him end it. He was done in 30-ish, 40-ish seconds. And I just started immediately putting my clothes back on. And now he was all standoffish about me. Now he's all like, you can come over tomorrow. I'm always around you. I'm like, no, shame, fear. I just want to get dressed. and I go back to the Chelsea Hotel and I'm washing my asshole and sticking my fingers up there. Not for enjoyment, but like,
God, you fart.
There's sperm up here.
That's I get it. You like what you like. You're attracted to it. I get it, but I don't know, man. I just don't think I could fucking tolerate having something jammed up, something that's only ever had shit go out, and then like the whole dripping asshole thing. Just fucking, it don't appeal to me, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I could say, well, you split my mind. Is in one. There's another disgusting thing I could say. Later, somebody remind me, and
all right.
And then the other is, you try it again, and next thing you know, you're like, yes, God damn it, more. It's so good. It increases.
Yay! I got fucked in the ass. Oh wait.
Yeah, but see what it does for a man is it increases your sexual feeling in your own cock, and it is just explosive. I mean, you could come on the wall behind you. I mean, it's so.
Oh,
good.
dude, when I was younger, man, I could knock over a full pop can at 10 paces with my jizz, man.
But the other disgusting thing is, should I even be telling this shit? But.
It's okay. You're in a safe place. Just let it all out, or let it all in.
Once you get more used to it, you're not sticking your fingers up there, and wiping it out and everything. Go to bed, eat food, all that, and then later your bowel movement comes out. There can be a twist of white in there.
God.
Did it make you
I mean,
fart?
so like, honestly, man, do you ever douche your asshole ahead of time or
You
use an
should.
enema? You know what? I had maybe I shouldn't tell. Yeah, fuck it. I just won't say who she is, but yeah, she's like, if you're gonna fuck me in the ass tonight, I'm gonna enema first or whatever. I'm like, all right, fine.
Sherry,
you'd hear the sissies
Sherry's
doing
like,
that late at night
like
in the
pouring
shower.
it down.
Big old, they get a shampoo bottle, and you hear them. It was disgusting.
The FBI or the Idaho State Police are working on. So he's trying
Who's playing the FBI?
walk the line.
Yeah, who's got the radio on?
Yes.
That's news. Had to come in here. Hold on a second here. Got to take my medicine.
Oh, I got you. I need to take some drugs. I haven't been. You know what? I haven't been like really fucked up since Halloween night. Ain't that sad?
I swear I detected speed in you just a few minutes ago, Bill.
No, I haven't had any cocaine since Halloween night, and I've even got a little bit left.
I haven't had anything of aside from edibles or smoking.
Well, the thing is like,
I did have some coke about 4 or 5 years ago.
Good. It's good for you. Got a lot of vitamin C in it. And when I had that wreck, like my prescription stuff, Like I'm not supposed to take the Ambien right now. I'm not supposed to take the morphine right now. I have been taking the morphine because otherwise I can't fucking move. Um, but like when a doctor tells me to not do something, well, guess what the first thing I do is, right? So like with the concussion and stuff, like I do like fall asleep out of nowhere. Like I'm not driving, I'm not gonna drive right now or anything, but um then at night, like it hurts so bad and the night is just so fucking loud I can't sleep. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm taking an Ambien. I wind up sleeping for like a Ambien usually, if it puts me out, it only puts me out like for like 4 hours. Look, I like slept for like a day and a half. And so yeah, I haven't been taking a whole lot of anything lately. I don't even want to look at alcohol right now because I just fuck it, that would make my head hurt.
I should pick up this thing and take you under my counter over there because I have so many drugs in a box that every Thursday a fucking nurse comes to sort them into pill boxes for me because I can.
Wait a minute. Is this the trick where you trick me into sticking my head into the cabinet?
Just look a little further. A little further.
A little farther. What? I don't see him. Where? Oh shit!
No, but I have to have my bed sorted. It's so much. It makes me vomit sometimes how awful they are. Some of them are so big.
Well, I mean, you do what you got to do, right?
Not really. I throw a lot of them away, and it's pretty shameful. I should probably not even talk about that because Medicaid's paying for them, and yeah, I mean, there's one that's about $3,500 a month, but I can't state it. Although I'm taking them more lately. Well, anyway, Ernie with the torturing chomos. I'm not sure I could be vibrant enough to explain how I tortured chomos psychologically, speaking of course, in jail. But I did. I tortured quite a few of them. I never had a fight with one. I had a screaming argument through a door with one once, but I never had a fight with one. But I had fights with bigger, better people. So it's not like, oh, I couldn't fight a chomo. It was that, I mean, like the Aryan Brotherhood guy on our work program comes and slams his fucking knuckles down on my table and says, "We're going to do it this way from now on." And I hop up and punch him right in the face. And God, the peace that brought me for months and months. It was the best thing ever because it wasn't fake. It was like so sudden that he did that in front of everybody. And my reaction was, "Fuck you, you motherfucker." And that counts like solid gold in incarceration. You know it, Ernie. But anyway, the child molesters, I tortured them. Like even if I couldn't reach them, they're in another pod or anything. I was able to spread shit from pod to pod, like Hogan's Heroes. I know nobody knows what that is anymore, but it was so fun.
Oh yeah, I do.
But like say this grandpa molester, Santa Claus looking type guy, it molested a whole bunch of fucking children, and then so like when I wasn't even in his pod anymore, there's a pentagon. It wasn't shaped like a pentagon exactly, but you know what I mean, like inner park where you do your walking and people do weightlifting and volleyball and shit like that. The yard,
right?
And everybody must have their fucking slash of window mandated by law. And I instituted the program of like, well, as long as we're all walking around, those of us that did the walking instead of playing games and shit, why don't we go?
All right, Cherry, good night.
Thanks, Sherry, by the way. Why don't we all go on his window? You're not supposed to. You can't stand in front of somebody's window.
Good night, Sherry.
You can't stand in front of somebody's window going blah, 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 or yelling into it. You're going to get busted. But just look at the guard. If they're not looking, you go on his window, clink, clink, clink. And the point is, yard period after yard period after yard period after yard period
Yeah.
does the same thing. And in each yard period, there's this group, knock, knock, knock. And then 2 minutes later, knock, knock, knock. It drove. It is the way Tommy aged over the last couple of years, and I'm not even kidding. It aged him to like Exorcist proportions in like a couple of months, and I totally instituted that program on him. He was a disgusting old man that had little girls sitting on his lap, and
Wow.
I can't believe I've even met such men as this.
I mean, them motherfuckers, they deserve whatever they get. And you're right, though. It's a lot. It's more effective to torture somebody psychologically a little bit at a time, man. It's just like an hourglass. One grain of sand drops at a time, but eventually it gets full.
Yeah. And like that yard, I don't know, 4, 5 periods a day. And the thing is, when you're in jail, if there's even just one person that's giving you trouble every time you come out of your cell to go get some hot water or something, it weighs on your mind. But to be knocked on every couple of fucking minutes, it would be mind-blowingly awful. And I came up with that. And we did it to more than just him. But man, that guy almost died. He like turned. I mean, he was very old in the beginning, but anyway. And then another one, when I was in the hole, there was 2 of them in there.
You were in the hole. Is that a pun?
No, I went to the hole a lot. I got in fights and I did all kinds of shit and all that. To me, it was like a vacation. One time I'm so used to going to the hole that when I got dragged, usually your belongings come after you. You know what I mean? They bring them in later. That when I got in the hole and the door closed, I was like, and bring me my lotion right now. And the rest of the guys were like, there it is. I was so used to it. But anyway, at this particular time, there was a notable rapist, but that's a whole long story. And there was a school bus driver molester in the news. That's like, these were ironclad, like you really do. These people.
He molested a school bus?
Yeah. No, but he was a bus driver and he molested the children. And that guy, I never saw him circulate anywhere in the jail. He only like lived in the cell in PC, in the hole in PC.
Yeah.
And beard and shit. And I would torture it. The weirdest thing is, believe it or not, people used to compliment me on this. Because of like using the crack in our doors. I was able to sometimes sing so fucking well in those acoustics that people would be like, do more. It was really good. And I've tried it on this shit and it doesn't sound good. But anyway, I would go just every now and then. The wheels on the bus go round and round. And,
I bet that tore him up.
Oh.
Yeah, when you're him,
somebody just tried to come up. I missed you. I'm sorry. You can try it again. I just wasn't fast enough to get you up here. I'm sorry, JT. Go ahead.
And then the other one was the school teacher. And this, like I say, the bus driver presented no personality whatsoever. He hid from his shame like they should do. And but it still didn't mean it didn't cross my mind that I would do that every now and then, and everybody in there knew who it was about, and it humiliated him. But the worst was this guy, David White. A little spritz of a thing, probably like 5'6". Seemed gay as fuck. But no, he liked the little girls. And he molested so many shows. It was very newsy, and I can't remember now, but I mean, it was like 30 or something. It was a nightmare.
Well, what we did to this bus driver that took and got busted for that, we all sat there and we was up in Seg, and we said, the pants on the boy go up and down, up and down.
Oh God. Oh God.
we had him crying, man. He ended up going to CPTU. They put him in a padded room.
I can't believe that you did the same thing. As in, it sounds weird and childish and funny, but if you're the fucking molester sitting there, it ain't funny to you. I guarantee you that.
Oh, they hated me. I made up Christmas songs about them and shit.
Okay.
Good. They deserve every fucking.
I didn't finish the David White story, but now you make it imperative that I tell the Travis Crouch story. But let me finish the David White thing. Is David White okay? Now everybody in the hole gets their hour out. They're the only one out. They walk up and down the stairs for exercise. They visit with people if they know them, and blah blah. Now he comes floating down. And by the way, your light switch is on the outside. You can't control it. And he comes floating. I wasn't even looking. But you know what's going on when this door. The guy in that door went back in. His door locks. And now the other door opens, and it's David White. And I know that without looking, because you're tuned. You're tuned. You completely know. And he comes floating down the stairs right to my door and goes, do you want your light switch on or off? I can't remember which. Do you want your light switch off? And I hopped up, like what big tough guy, as in there's a ton of steel between us. But I was like, don't you ever fucking think about coming to talk to me like that again. I was like totally enraged. I was laying on my bed with a blanket over my head because of the light or something, and I never imagined this guy. It would be one thing if he walked around a while and then asked that, but he came right to me. I was in the weird news, and he took it as his weird molesting news would be similar, and we could commiserate. And I was like, no. Don't you ever fucking float over here and
God.
Well,
I mean, you could have hate fucked him.
No, there was the door between us, but
could have bounced his head off the bars and shit.
No.
Donovan,
These are doors with windows. I've been in bar jails like the Denver County Jail with the old, rattle your cup on. But God damn it, to finish the White, I guess I finished the White story. Oh, except to say that I was in that jail for so long. I had the record, 2 years and 7 months. And everybody comes back, even though they go to prison for 20 years. They come back for child custody hearings or divorce or reconsideration, and they always go oh my God, you're still here. But I saw him when he came back. He was in a weird snitchy program pod, like they do AA in there and stuff, and our pod had a window into it, and he was so bushy fucking bearded, and I was like, no. The purpose in my life.
Fuck.
The purpose in my life for being here so long is that I know you and I know what you've done. So I would stuff notes under the door and shit like that. Just no, you're not hiding.
Well, there was this guy, and Bill probably is familiar with the case. But
Shakespeare.
It happened here, a lot of them, in Louisville. He was called the flashlight rapist.
Oh yeah.
And they couldn't find out who it was. And it was happening in a pretty affluent part of Louisville.
Louisville.
Yeah, Louisville, Kentucky, where the horse shits everywhere for one race of the year and everybody wants to come and see it. So the fool makes the mistake of stealing a handgun when he does it at this one rape. So they had been collecting all this DNA evidence. Well, the guy, years go by, and he moved to Pekin, Indiana. And one of his neighbor's dog come over and had viciously growled at him and everything, was going to attack him and shit. So he takes this handgun and fires it at the dog. Well, he doesn't kill the dog, but the police shows up and they want to see the weapon. So he hands them this gun, and it's the gun that he stole from one of the houses that he raped the woman at. So
Dumb
they
fucker.
track it
Man,
all down and do a DNA test,
I
and
used
lo and
to
behold,
sign bail for people. Like they would have 20 pounds of dope in their trunk, usually going from either from Chicago to Indy or the other way around. Usually the hard drugs were going from Chicago to Indy, and the pot was going from Indy to Chicago. This motherfucker had 20 pounds of pot in his trunk, and he was fucking speeding and getting high. People, if you have fucking 20 pounds of dope, follow every fucking road law and make sure all your lights
every
work.
bulb
They get
is working.
carry. I mean, have a chase card. You know, like if a cop's on, you have a chase card to do something stupid, so the cop will chase them and get off of you. And have extra fucking headlights and taillights and shit with you. These people, they get pulled over for dumb shit, and then also do not consent to have them search. Go ahead and make them get the dog, because sometimes they can't get the dog, and if they don't have probable cause, they'll talk you into. They'll be like, "Well, what do you got to hide?" Don't ever give them. I don't care if you're not doing anything wrong, because they will plant shit. Don't ever consent to let them search your car, no matter what.
And they have a hand signal that will make that dog do a false hit too.
Exactly.
One of my friends was a canine officer.
Because
all right, guys, I got to pause for a minute. You guys are in charge.
Okay. Because something Bill said, and because of what you said, John, it makes me compelled. I feel weak tonight and everything for my best storytelling, of my lies that are just so fantastical that nobody can believe. But something you said, that sing-song thing you said reminded me. So I was going to skip the worst rapist I ever saw. Believe me, you see a lot of rapists. But I got to tell it now. And because you got him on my mind, his name was Travis Crouch. And he was called the Left Hand Canyon Rapist, which is a place up above Boulder. Oh, God, he was a nightmare. I mean, vicious.
Oh, there's some vicious animals everywhere, and people just don't do the research to find out. They're all sick.
He's no doubt a serial killer. There's websites about him now, about something he did in Arkansas or Alabama. I think Arkansas, wherever he came from originally. He's traveled all over the country, and he's done all kinds of hideous shit. He's been in jail ever since I was. I mean, he's been in there for like 25 years. He could have gotten out. It keeps backing up because God knows what he's doing, fucking people in jail, in prison, or whatever. But he he was like the female guards. I was in jail for 2.5 years, and in a very white collegey jail, and he was a different animal. And of course, I would. It's not like I hung with the guards or some. I mean, don't make it shameful when I say this, but you get to know them. You know what I mean? After all that time, and if you're just standing there looking at a movie, leaning your elbows on the rail, and they come and talk to you for a few minutes, it's not like, you know what I mean? Like, don't make it into like, like that guy has some weight. You know what I mean? It's not like you're snitching or something. You just talk a little, and but we talked about Crouch, and this one woman, there's a big guard there, like very good, Linda Rogers. I loved her in a sense, although she'd fuck up my plans and schemes when she could, throw all my extra blankets off the tier and shit like that. But I would also grab them up, and when she went further down the tier, I'd put them right back in, and I'm sure she knew that. But anyway, she told me like that all the female guards were like, we got to get him out of this jail. Anyway, when Crouch was sentenced, he was a vicious, violent person in jail, and of course, never mind what he'd done to that poor woman. But when he got sentenced, he was in the hole, of course. They're holding him there because he's a giant, violent piece of shit, and he was on, like, say an L. He was on the small part of the L, and I was on the very end of the top of the L. And every now and then, you look out your slash, and he would do things like just appear like a maniac in his window, and he had like carpets of, newspaper and shit like that. And, you know what I mean? It's like he wouldn't appear just because I'm looking. He has no idea. Just all that mental shit. I gotta hurry. I'm sorry. I hate it when people get bored with what I'm saying. But, anyway, his name was...
I mean, you're telling us, you're telling people what it's like to be in there. A lot of people don't understand unless they hear it firsthand. I mean, I've told people, and there's people that still don't understand it.
Yeah, years later, you tell a story like this, and you're like, oh my God, I'm an acquaintance of this rapist, that molester. I mean, like, just tons of them, tons of them. But anyway, to get it over with, because this was one of my greatest hits in jail, but I just don't have the energy to make it sound as funny as it seemed, and it technically wasn't exactly funny, but it was a great moment when he got sentenced to 64 years, and later we found out I just recently saw that article again. He flipped out in the court, and I can't remember what he said. I wish I could. I only just read it the other day. But he flipped out in the court and got all the extra, shit, and got brought back to the hold and told to go gather his shit. And they took him over to Adams County, which has a better capability of taking care of a fuck face like this. And so, and of course, but he got brought in, and they were screaming at him to go gather your shit and get out. So we all understood what was happening. Oh, and he was screaming 64 years. So he made us completely understand what he got. We all knew it was a sentencing day, and I started this song. It just came to me, and everybody started repeating it. Through not the meal slot. Well, some of them might have been, but through the crack, and I started going, Crouch, Crouch.
Sorry about that, guys. I fucking had a little dizzy spill there, but I'm all good. Hey, FTK, I have been promoting. I didn't know you were live, man. I have your notification. I was your 10th subscriber, and I've been promoting the shit out of your channel, man. So yeah, if I interrupted your stream, I am sorry. I didn't know you were live. But come on up here and tell us what happened to you today, man. We've been dropping your links and shit.
Always with the punchline with me.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
Anyway.
See, I'm afraid to say while you have your camera on, JT, I'm afraid to say anything about being naked because I'm afraid you'll do it.
No,
Which
but
I wouldn't care, but
I have like 4 lines left of the story I was telling.
go ahead.
So Travis Crouch, the rapist, who is thought to be a serial killer and whose release date is nigh, but keeps getting moved back a little. A vicious man named Crouch. When he got sentenced, I started making people sing, "Crouch, Crouch, you'll never get out. Pussy, pussy is a thing you'll have to dream about.
Without, come on." Yeah, I love that song.
That's all there was, but we kept on doing it. And he was going, "Stop raving, man." He started throwing his belongings and everything because he hated the very fact. Not only did he hate the 64-year sentence, but he hated the guards telling him, "Pack up your shit. We're taking you to Adams County." He's like, "I didn't do anything in Adams County." No, you're going there so you can be in a bigger, better hole. You fuck. He was the by far. I mean, I've talked with people that freaked out, and murdered their wives, and they're just totally, pretty much normal people, and it was a bad thing. And they're so much better than this guy, this conniving rapist.
Well, the flashlight rapist I was telling you about, he got beat up really bad in county jail, in LMDC, and then by the time that he got into the prison system and stuff, and I ended up running into him. He was in one of the CBTU programs, and he didn't even recognize me because they had him on so many psychotropic medicines and shit, man. He didn't even know he was coming or going, man. I mean, he had the Thorazine shuffle and slobbering all over himself, and he just, he couldn't take it because they gave him that long period of time for, raping all those women. I think it ended up being like 10 or 11 women.
Shit like that, they gotta execute them motherfuckers, man.
Oh yeah.
People don't get. I don't know what he got, but people just don't get enough time in prison for sexual things,
He's never gonna get out.
Well, good.
When I first started in Boulder, I was a cellmate of a guy like as tall as Lurch. I mean, like 6'6" or something, and very quiet spoken and everything. And he cried every night, cried and cried and cried. And then he would always be on the phone to the point where it upset other people. Like, I need to use the phone. And he's crying on the phone to his fiance. And what he did, he was a rapist in spirit, in that he and his fiance, they had another couple they were friends with. And this guy, 6'6", puts some kind of mask over his head and hops in on the other woman when nobody else would be around. Comes through a screen door, pushes her to the ground, and then cries, "I can't do it, I can't do it." And of course, she's like, "Oh my God, you hopped on me to rape me." So she calls the police, and he got a weirdly large amount, like 12 years. And but I don't know, maybe he deserves it. But the point is, he would cry and cry and cry over this. every night, and it was really kind of getting on my nerves. And then
Yeah.
later, because you could get a free letter a day in Boulder, and I did all kinds of crazy projects and involved other inmates in that. We affected a Senate campaign, but we don't got time for all that. But but I had a friend of mine from San Francisco. I asked him for a bunch of addresses of gay bars and places in San Francisco. So I don't remember what I was doing, like what did I want to write to them. I had recently been notorious for a gay project all over the country and world. And
Imagine that.
I don't know why I asked for that, but instead of sending me a few, like writing them down, he took this Bob Dameron guide, this little pocket gay guide if you're traveling the country, so you could look up where's the gay bars and bathhouses and cruising parks. And he ripped out a bunch and sent it to me. And during mail call, the way they did it then, so I complained because of this. Uh, they opened the mail in front. Everybody's waiting for their mail. They'd open the mail and go through your enclosures or whatever. And this guard did that and went through these papers, and you'd see this stupid gay shit, like the blue jeans with the dick imprint, and this motherfucker was like, "What was that? What was that today at mail call?" You know what I mean? Like, how come you're not fucking crying now? You know what I mean? Like, you think I'm gay now? And now it's now you're perfectly in your senses.
Yeah, they had all kinds of stuff that prisoners could write to, and I would take and make sure that the gay or bisexual inmates could have access to it, because I would write to a lot of the different organizations for different kinds of free books because some of the books that I wanted, they wouldn't let me have because they try to pull security risk on me.
Oh
So
yeah.
that
I tell
because
you what, man, I wish that I was bisexual, because think about that. To be able to walk into any bar at any time and just go, oh yeah. You
That's
know
a,
what I mean?
that's a Woody Allen joke from 1967.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah,
It's
So
true
you
though.
you double your percentages of getting laid.
yeah. So I'd get all the different organizations that would send free like magazines and books and stuff like that, and give them the addresses, and a lot of times they would send them information on how to file discrimination litigation against them and stuff. They hated that. The Prison Legal News fired into all kinds of prison systems. You start mentioning that, man, they hate it.
They do, and there's nothing worse than being trapped in a Pringles can type tight atmosphere type jail, and all you've got is like a big religious brochure or the Bible or something, and I'm not into it. But eventually, it's like, I mean, it's like, the pressure of it's pressurized air, like, and so eventually, it's like it's the only outlet that let me see something, and you start reading. He begat this, and he begat that, and it's like, yeah. But like in Boulder, one time when I mashed a meal tray into somebody's head at the next table, and off I went to the hole again. Um, the librarian loved me so much that she was there at the hole within like a minute, and sent me up like 4 or 5 books, like Tom Sawyer and autobiography of Thomas Jefferson, shit like that. It was. I loved her. I love her so much. I wish I knew her name. I was a rare.
Did you touch her?
No, but she.
Well, let me ask you this, and I'm being serious. Do you find titties attractive at all? Do they do anything for you?
No.
Okay.
You know that one inmate that took and broke out of prison because the correctional officer took and smuggled in the stuff in the hamburger meat.
Yeah.
You know he had
Oh,
breasts,
yeah.
don't you?
Tom Sawyer.
It's weird. It's weird. Like I follow stories about there was, I forget where it was at or even their names because I can't think right now. But she had worked at the jail for like 20 years, and this dude that I think he was serving life. Like they had a relationship together, and then she helped him escape, and they wound up getting chased. They were on the run for like a few weeks, and they wound up getting chased by the cops, and she fucking shot herself, and he went back to jail.
Yeah, it was here recently.
Yeah.
They tried spray painting the SUV or whatever it was they bought to change the color on it.
Like, yeah, they stole like a few cars and some guns, and like she had this big pension build up and shit, and she fucking bought a bunch of guns, and like they stole I don't remember all the story now, but yeah, she had been, they said, a model employee for 20 something years. She hooks up with this freak in jail who also had female titties, and
Tom Sawyer.
yeah, she said, hey, he's got a doctor's appointment, and he didn't, so she walked him right out of the jail, and they took off.
Yeah, because the guy was because he was like 6'8" or something like that. He was supposed to have had 2 guards, as part of the detail anytime he went out.
Yeah, she told the whoever that she had to sign him out for a doctor's appointment, and they just walked right out of the jail, got in a car, and took off.
If I was in jail with cat eyes, I would like to be in the hole with her. As in, because she can't touch me, that bitch. I mean, it would be, you know what I mean? I'm afraid. I would not want to be on a work program in the gym where the guard steps out with cat eyes around. Fuck no.
I imagine, when I think about cat eyes, I touch myself. I want you to love me. Yeah. Anyway,
I thought I was the only one.
I imagine cat eyes like in a leather corset with a riding crop, and like the cat girl eye mask. That's how I think of cat eyes.
Cat eyes would have me doing her dainties in the toilet. Now I can't get that stupid song out of my mind.
It's catchy. It's catchy, isn't it?
And by God, if it goes in deep enough, it's going to be always connected to cat eyes.
Yeah. Welcome to my world.
God damn you, Bill! You cunt! What have you done?
I hear that about 5 times a day from people.
Yeah.
Exactly. God damn it, Bill! What have you done? I'm sorry. It's just a small fire. I'll put it out.
Yeah.
It's from McDonald's. They change. I don't know why people like to focus on that so much. Makes me want to kill.
I get that in my head too. I'm like, you know what? I just want to fucking kill somebody today. I usually talk myself out of it, but man, you just get in those moods where you're like, you know what? Fuck this. I hope to God somebody fucks with me today.
Hey, earlier when I first found this chat, you were talking about my friend the martialist, and I texted him, and he got on here, and he listened to some of it, and had to go back to listen. It was about what kind of AK he had and all that. Fuck, what was the
Yeah,
point?
he had an AK of some kind.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly. It was an AK platform.
Yeah, but I forgot what. Why did I just bring him up now?
I was talking about how you two ought to do a show together.
Mhm.
I tell him
Honestly.
that he's a very hard-headed man. If I wasn't so out of breath and everything, I would like to punch him in the face and then go drinking. I would never hate him. He's a good guy, but man,
Well, it looked
when
like
he
he was
gets a
helping you out.
notion
So
in his when he gets a notion in his head, it's unbreakable. And the whole thing, like when Tommy came over to my house and all that, it was him afterwards where he almost stole Tommy's card right off my desk. He's like, I'm going to take this. And he was put it in his wallet, and he's like, well, you know what? You need this, as in like I might need it for evidence if future shit happens.
Yeah.
But he was going to take it, and but it was him that drove it into my mind. Like after the next thing, the fish thing happened, and then other shit happened, and he was like, you can't just be all that casual about it. And I'm like, well, what am I going to do? But he drove it into my mind, like how offensive that was that Tommy stepped out of the internet over to my house, because I always could have done that to him, and it never would have. People urged me to many times, and I was like, no, I'm never going to do that. As in, it would be a line to cross.
Well,
But
he sits there and says that, he hasn't done it and he wouldn't do it and all that other stuff. Yet he's come to your house and stuck his card on your house to let you know he's been there to send some kind of message. So if people want to keep on thinking that he's the grand poobah and almighty thaw and everything like that, he's a great person.
yeah, and mind you,
That's
that
bullshit.
he did it at the time of, he urged and helped and tried to get the Ramsey community to expose me again. The Ramsey community knows my thing. And so he was going around dry begging to them, like, yeah, look at this, and sending links and shit. And he got that one solved guy who never heard of me, and he does nothing but Ramsey shit, a whole channel of it. And he was like, what? Who? What? And he looked it all up, saw my thing, presented that, but he also presented Tommy with his sons working the catch and stuff like that. So it totally backfired once again, the motherfucker. I didn't know Unsolved. Tommy picked him. Tommy wait to Unsolved and stuck himself in the chat going, you should expose this motherfucker, JT Colfax. And he did, but he also exposed himself.
Well, the colostomy bag blew up on him.
well, yeah, but
It's
he
like it can only hurt so
he
much
used
for me. It can only hurt so
one
much.
solved used my stream. I mean, he was cool about it, but he actually used my stream to. I don't know. You weren't really. You were already out there though, so I mean, there's no exposing you. You exposed yourself, but
No,
you know what I mean?
I told Blue, and I knew the minute I did that she would spread it, and it was just a way of testing the waters, see what happens. But you know what I mean? It's happened to me in the urban exploration forums like 15 years ago, as in like when somebody finds out, then they blow it up, and some people go crazy. You're disgusted. You should be killed. And others are like, oh, this man's a interesting kook and whatever. You know what I mean? So. But this time it was really bad because somebody lied about sex with children and corpses and shit like that.
Yeah, that part wasn't cool. When I did the first thing about you, like I didn't call it an exposure. I called it an unmasking. When all this was going on, I hadn't done really as much research as I should have, so I didn't really know everything. Um, but like I'd seen a screenshot. I can't remember who sent it to me, but you had said that you wanted to be exposed. So between that and then when Bobby Joe hit me up, I'm like, oh fuck it. I mean, he wants this and they want it, so fuck it. I'll just do it.
No,
So yeah,
that was
I didn't call it an exposure. I called it an unmasking.
that was during the unmasking that I said that when we flipped off to just you and Ed and me because my audio wasn't doing good. But
Right? Yeah, yeah. Three-way
so it
call.
wasn't before, and it was kind of it's just a way of saying like when I pussyfooted around with like giving when okay I did the article with the Martialist in early in the year, and it came out and time went by and I hadn't done an interview in so long, and believe me, there's been chances. Uh, but it was for Australia, and time passed by, nothing happened, and then next thing, this guy called Mind Shock on YouTube.
Oh yeah,
He read
yeah.
the
That dude
entire
with the
thing verbatim. He read the whole entire. It was like an hour and 15 minutes of reading this long article, and so
yeah.
naturally, I'm like,
I heard it.
naturally, I tell the marshalists, like, you won't fucking believe this. This guy reads your entire. He mentions he credits you, but he reads your entire article on this, and it got him a lot of actual points. But
That was I had heard that, and that's why I asked you if they had taken. I think I asked you if they had taken any liberties. If they were actually if that's what you actually said, because you don't know. When somebody says they're reading something about an interview, you don't really know if they're taking liberties and adding shit or omitting shit to make things look a certain way.
Yeah, because they will do that.
whatever. It's like you just got to realize that the thing is, it's so long ago. It was a big giant deal and crazy, and it's always going to be misunderstood. Like you ejected yourself into the case, and it's like, not really. I came to get a body at the same morgue that John Bonet was processed from. Guy, just as I was rolling the motherfucker out the door with security, guy comes to operate and take the freaking eyes out of this guy. This is a mortuary hazard that you fucking hate. It's like 1:30 in the morning, and it's like, God damn it, now I have to wait for eye surgery. But he trumps you, so you gotta wait. It never before occurred to me like, ooh, this podium with this book, John Bonet. I would walk, stuck a magazine in the door to give myself freedom because it would lock. Freedom. I walked around this empty, dark hospital basement. And then, like after half an hour, it occurred to me, wait a minute, this is Boulder Community Hospital. Somebody has to be in that book, which I was so close to fucking signing and getting out of here minutes, half an hour ago. But then I rushed back in, come back, take the magazine, get back in, and this big like garage door-ish area with no door, and there's 3 embalming tables back there, and this guy is operating on my guy, and taking his eyes out, and of course I go back to Christmas of 1996, and which is only a few months ago at the time, and of course she's there. You know what I mean? It's like this weird crackling excitement, I suppose. Like, Johnny Ramsey. Like, this is really official. But you got to remember, it took me a half an hour to even think about that as I'm trapped here waiting. You know what I mean? I come to do it. I didn't have, I can't wait till I get a call to both the hospital. It happened, and one of the worst things that could happen, except for somebody coming back to life.
Oh,
Am I being mocked? I don't know.
No, it sounds like Ernie is or somebody is
Yeah, I got me a
like
cough drop. I'm sorry.
okay, I got you.
So anyway, the thing about injecting yourself into the case, you got to realize that a half an hour passed before it even occurred to me that I did take a picture of the book with you had to do little cardboard, those disposable cameras in those days,
Oh
and
yeah.
and I knew this was not going to be good, and also the guy doing the eye surgery with it, technically he's in another room, but like I say, it's a almost garage door size, you know, arch. And when I make that flash, I look over. He doesn't seem to notice, but I hate it. You know what I mean? This is not good. And that's when it occurs to me, and I start going, ripping inch by inch the 2 pages, facing pages out. It's not the most critical information in the world. It's like what time she got to the morgue, who did something.
Yeah, but the thing is like I'm kind of somewhat involved in the true crime community. And those fuckers, man, like people that collect that shit, or people. I mean, look at how many people, how many YouTube channels are like dedicated to one like JonBenet Ramsey or the Delphi killings, or
Yeah.
they've built entire channels over it. And it's like,
Don't
how
you
much
think-
stuff can you
You think I
put
don't know
out there?
about that? I've sold.
No, I know you know. I'm
I've
just
sold
I'm just
fucking
saying that.
papers. I've sold fucking paperwork of me getting written up for using a vacuum and a pencil lead to light a cigarette. I've sold that for hundreds of dollars when technically it doesn't have anything to do with anything except for that I blamed it on a reporter who was gathering information for the main Ramsey book, Perfect Murder, Perfect Town. And naturally, I blamed it on him. And, because he was come and gone, I mean, I think we did it over 2 or 3 days, but he was done. And then me and this Aryan Brotherhood guy smoked a cigarette in my cell, and it stunk up the whole place. Come on, I feel like I'm rattling.
You're entertaining, man. We appreciate you rambling, or at least I do.
But the paperwork, that's the thing, is like my PR thing was I knew just typical write up for, you smoked an unauthorized cigarette, contraband, and I saved that. So when the book, I was there so long that when the book came out, which was a giant watershed moment in the Ramsey case, and I was in it for like 7 pages, all fucked up material, totally wrong. It was unbelievable. But I was able to butt into that and be in gossip columns because I blamed the reporter, Charlie Brennan, who was the researcher for that book and also one of the original, most famous Ramsey reporters for the Rocky Mountain News. And so all of the fucking papers ate it up when I sent them, of course, at that moment when the book came out, my write-up and how I blamed Charlie Brennan and how I said, look, the guards, when I said that Charlie Brennan gave me the cigarette, they were like, that figures. And it was total lies. This Aryan Brotherhood guy brought the cigarette to my cell, and I borrowed the vacuum. I told the guard that I opened some chips and they exploded all over my cell and such a mess. And she
kind of like when you're beaten off and you accidentally jizz on your own chest. I hate that.
No, well, I told her I made this big mess, and she opened the closet and gave me the extension cord and the vacuum, and that's what you need, so you can halfway plug them in, and then you need a pencil lead with a wisp of toilet paper, and when you put that on the open, kaboom, that toilet paper wisps into a flame, and then the Aryan Brotherhood guy, lit the cigarette. We sit there smoking it myself, smoking up by. It's unbelievable how in an area where the whole pod, I mean, where nobody's smoking, so one cigarette just fucking permeates everything. Of course, he went back to his cell, and the guard was all. She was like a weird ponytail blondie woman, and she was just pissed. You lied to me. My whole story about the potato chips and all that. She hated it.
Yeah.
She was so mad. She was personally offended.
Well, she'll get over it. What's going on, Edward?
Yeah, we're
Man, that fucking Constantine is what's going on, man. He keeps delaying the roast of Ta. That
Well, you might. We were talking about your stream earlier. We were wondering what's going on. Like I'll end this right now if you're wanting to go live.
I'm not. No, I'm not, because I'm waiting on Constantine. Constantine wants to be a part of it. Constantine has to work. So
Okay.
You guys,
Do you know?
You guys aren't going to tell Ed about the sex stuff I talked about him earlier, right?
We're just gonna like maybe give him a little warning. Yeah, Edward, just don't. If he tells you that he's got pills under his sink, don't go in there and look for him.
Look for them, Edward. Look for them. Edward and I will sweat it out at 1126-3 Smith Road in Houston. Yeah, I just talked to him.
what is that place in
I have no idea what that is.
Okay.
Just making you paranoid.
No, I'm almost in Houston. I'm about an hour north.
Well, I'm zoning in.
Okay, yeah, you're getting close.
Yeah, Donovan, we were talking earlier when you made this comment. Yeah, Zav girl. Yeah, that whole fucking true crime community. Not everybody, but they're as bad as the predator catching community. Like I fucking started making friends there, but like those people are fucking insane. And the thing is, like I've run into a few people from this community over there, and it's fucked up how they act one way in one community and a complete yeah, I'm fed up with all of it. I haven't been hanging around that shit now, so yeah.
JT used
And
to be
like
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, I was just rambling. You go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say JT. I found out the other day JT used to live in like the military base, right? That was right next to the town I lived in Virginia. I was in Prince George. He was in Fort Lee. Is that correct, JT?
Yeah, I don't remember talking about that, but yes, that's true.
Yeah. You were pretty drunk, so.
No.
not JT.
That's an obvious lie. Slander.
Slander.
A friend of mine up here in Colorado tells me that Ed always lies. Always.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's where I used to. So you were a lot closer if you were still up there, because I'd be like literally right down the street. That's crazy.
Cat Eyes wants me to tell you, Ed, what I said. What did I say?
So tell us another. You have any other celebrity male prostitute stories?
I do. I am desperately needing to pee. I suppose I could just do it here, but I do like.
Just turn around, man. We're good. Just turn around and talk over your shoulder.
I do like this new computer chair. I've never had a real computer chair like this. Of course, it doesn't have that stupid racer thing that the kids have. I see it on Chatterbait all the time. JT, if you take that actual chair part off, there is a nice pole underneath it that goes up and down. You know what I'm saying? Don't you think I know that? That was my Betty Davis, by the way. Got it covered. Way ahead of you. enough of this gay banter. I gotta go put my dick in my hands and look at it for a little while, from what I can see over the belly, and then I have to make another drink. So why don't you all just fuck off?
All right, JT.
I know
Yeah,
Ernie.
we can lay around and fuck off.
I know Ernie knows how to amuse himself all by himself. He's done the time.
Well, I tell you what, JT, if you want to, you know what? Never mind. I'm not going to say it. It'll wind up on the communities page. Never mind.
So what did he say?
Oh, God. I've been kind of out of it this whole stream, so. We talked about, let's see, what else did we talk about? We talked about gay sex, and then we talked about the Army, and then we talked about gay sex again, and then we talked about gay sex in the Army, and that was pretty much it.
Oh. Yeah. Talked about Nuremberg. Talked about him and the marshalists, that they should do their own little stream occasionally.
Yeah. Well, 59 years ago today, President John F. Kennedy was shot and killed.
Yeah.
Oh, it was today's. I didn't realize that. We could do a fucking. Okay, how many bullets do you think were fired, Edward?
More than 3.
How many shooters?
2. I think it was 2 shooters.
Fuck. What can he do?
Yeah. That whole thing with Lee Harvey Oswald, man. My dad used to take me hippie hunting at Kent State with Lee Harvey Oswald.
Shut up, all of you.
JT, if you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it. So keep going.
Because there was 6 people in that limo, and I think 3 of them got shot. I know for sure the governor did. Kennedy did.
Well, the governor, they were talking about how that they keep saying the magic bullet, but the bullet didn't actually change directions. The way that seat was, it kind of sat over to the side and didn't line up directly
So when I do find it,
to the other passenger.
Okay, guys. We have a very important question. I need silence on the set. This is a very important question. How do I feel about single mothers with big boobs? Love them. Absolutely love them.
What kind of chat?
All right, guys.
I don't want this.
That takes priority, and they should be able to come up on the panel with you.
Yeah, Jess. What? I'm not sure which Jess that is. Is that my Jess or is that a Jess? Come up on the panel and talk the assassination with us, and then we'll talk about boobies, because this conversation is going to go to boobies eventually anyway.
Now I'll step down.
Bonjour.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't have to.
Yeah, I will see you, JT. See you, Edward.
There we go.
And I will see you, Bill. Let this lady
All right,
jump
man.
up there.
Let's do some time.
Thanks for coming on.
Let's do some time one day. He'd be an okay cellmate.
Okay, so like Lee Harvey Oswald, I think it's pretty well established now that he was like just a scapegoat. And dude, I don't believe every like conspiracy theory that I hear, but a lot of them turn out to be true. And here's my pet peeve: when a conspiracy theory is proven true, they still call it a conspiracy theory. After it's been proven, it's not a theory anymore, it's a fact. They should call it conspiracy fact.
Right.
But like MK Ultra,
Well, a lot of people,
I've read things. And,
yeah. Oh, MK Ultra is totally real.
yeah, and they were talking about how that all tied in with Jack Ruby, the guy that killed Lee Harvey Oswald, and how he was involved in it, and fucking all. Yeah, there's deep
Likely
rabbit hole.
involved in the mafia. By the way, I fucked a Loch Ness Monster once, but I don't have receipts.
You say the Loch Ness Monster?
Oh no! Don't you relate it to that lock? That lock. Lucky Trocky. Oh yeah, we were fucking in the lock, going Lucky Trocky, Lucky Trocky.
Jess, if you go to my main YouTube page, if you go to the About section, both of my Instagrams are on there if you want to hit me up. And we can talk boobs and single moms all night long.
I got boobs now.
Well, I don't like hairy titties, man.
Well, I'm no gorilla, but yeah, there is hair.
Yeah, it's kind of a, no offense, dude, but just kind of a turn off for me. You know,
It always has been for me too, unless it's just right. There was this rapist named, what was his name? Man, he hated me in the end because I wrote about him online from jail. Matthew something, but he had an okay hairy chest. But I wrote about how he would watch the children's show like Blossom or something like that. He'd be up like early on Saturday mornings watching this shit. And I wrote all during this like 9-month period. I wrote everything down that I could see that was interesting with names, guards or inmates, and sent it to somebody else who posted it online. So it was like 3 days late, but you know, as real time as you can get. I was very much an explorer of inmates online. You know,
I think your inmate archives are still up on that website, aren't they, JT?
The Colfax letters, or
the Colfax files, or the Colfax letters. Yeah,
and those were never in my control, and some of them disappeared near there. But I do got a dear friend named Lisa Flowers, who helped transcribe them in the first place, and she's got them all, and they're coming soon. By the way, I'm also, although this is a distraction from what I was trying to say, but I'm in these rehearsals for this podcast where this guy is good as a rehearsals, like not like it's fake, but he wants to know where we're going. So he asks me the questions and I type the answers so that when we do it, we have a general roadmap of where we're going, so that I don't go off like a babbling nutcase about how I'd like to push
thank you, Lisa,
into a pig pen and do him. But but I wanted to. But the only reason I want to say that is like I worked like 4 hours responding to that this morning. Coffee. I made another pot of coffee, and typing in all those answers. I'm like, why don't I fucking write a book? Because you know what I mean. Like as far as I'm like, you know, the answer to this, the answer to that. That's not the point. The point was, God damn it. Oh, that I broke the thing of just answering these questions, and it went break, because we're doing it by Facebook Messenger. I went break, and I went, it's very important to me that you do that last bit, you know, and you can find proof of it by punching in Tommy Fellows, Rob Lowe, and Fox. And it's totally right. I'm dragging that turkey kicking and screaming into this is going to be like a, I don't know, 3 or 4 part weirdo thing again, like one solved, and it's totally fair to the fact that we're talking about my old crimes and all that. but what are you doing now? And it's like, how does that relate to now? And it's like, well, a community finds out and they ruffle their feathers and an idiot with a gun comes over. That's what happens. As in all these years later. And that's true, and you all know it. And I'm stuffing that turkey right into. I'll be really pissed if he goes like, "Oh, I don't know about that." I'm like, "Oh yeah, you're doing it, or I'm not doing it." You know what I mean? This guy, I don't know how he gets access.
Lisa, or not Lisa, Jess, if you're serious about this, I know it's not easy, but you need to get the fuck out of there. If you need, I don't know where you're at, but if you need a little muscle to help you, I can arrange that.
Freebird wants to know: is anybody following this story? Are we going too fast or something? Or should I perhaps helicopter? Would that help? I just don't know. Shut up, Ed. So when is the goddamn roast, Ed?
Well, whenever Constantine's available.
Ouch! Crap! My new desk! Ah, shit!
Whoa, boys and girls, like my headache's just I'm getting dizzier. Fuck now. So I'm probably gonna hang this up pretty soon unless somebody has something pressing they want to say.
I would say this, that when I went to pee, I looked around for papers on top of things, but mind you, I just moved recently. It's going to be not that recent, but pretty recently. But I did find what in some circles could be called the infamous photos of the elderly corpse that I put the party blower in her mouth and she spit it back out because her jaw was wired shut. They're not good. They're discovery, as in obviously the real photos were seized, but you can make it out. And I was actually going to bring them out and show them. And I looked around for like 2 minutes and I can't find them because I can't find a goddamn thing. But when I do find them and put them on my channel or something, people are going to go like, he's using it for clout and all that. When I would have come, what have you got here? 58 people? I would have come out and shown it right now if I could just find it. So I don't give a fuck about that kind of thing. How it gets out, where it gets out, whatever. It's just, but these things are part of my existence in life, and wrong, blah blah. Sure, I understand. But the point is, when they go, oh, look, he's putting dead bodies for clout. I'd have shown it right here, if I could find it. If I could just find it. The guy be laying. I saw him. I don't know. But that's my point. That's my whole point. Is I would have showed him right here instead of presentation for clout on my channel.
Right.
It's all just more shit that happened. It's painful to me in this modern sense of what's going on. That there's like this possibility of disbelief of the things I say because I never really went through that before. Because
is that
it
somebody
was like
find out if that's real Damone or fake Damone, please.
It was all happening in front of people, and everyone knew it was real. So I'm not used to this. Oh, like you're lying, on just your own shit. I've done some shit. You'll never.
All right.
You'll never even know. Mhm. You scrub a man's room. We don't give a shit. The ladies lost electricity. Why don't you give vows inside it?
All right. Yeah. See, on StreamYards, like you cannot see who has a wrench and who doesn't. So, yeah, I know the real Demon has a wrench, but on StreamYard you can't see that, which sucks.
Mm.
All right, fellas. Like I'm not going to be able to keep going. But anybody else going live? Ed, you going live?
I'm gonna see if Lock is, and if not, I might end up going live. I might end up, if JT wants to come up, we could go to his website and fuck around on his website.
Oh, he's got a
Oh
website.
my God! You mean the what was that called? Remember somebody else?
The ode to
Colfax
colfaxtripod.com. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, you want to go through that kind of shit? Whatever. I'll have to take another edible if you don't mind.
I don't care. Yeah, that's fine. What about 20 minutes or so? Half hour, whatever.
Yeah, I can masturbate in that time. Yes. Yeah. Sure.
Okay, good. Yep.
All right. Well, why don't we all just squeeze? We can all just squeeze one off real quick, and I don't think I'll be able to go up because I'm starting to feel like shit. But yeah, we can all just squeeze one off and then go live again somewhere. Let's do that.
Just as long as I know Bill's out there listening, that's all the motivation I need.
Right.
Oh my God! I think I just been. Am I now? What? Wait a minute. What?
Yeah,
all right.
Wish there was time to dye my beard.
I'll tell you what, JT. While you're squeezing one off, if you want to fantasize about me, that's fine because a lot of people fantasize about me when they're masturbating. I'm good with it.
I actually dyed my beard and hair for those martialist videos because
really?
I looked so old and ill at the time.
Yeah, I'm an old fucker too.
At least you didn't do it as dark as Tommy did last year when he had the jet black beard,
I used to, I like fruitcake old friends who'd come visit, and I'd be like, "Oh, so you've discovered Just for Men?" That product. And they'd be like, "How do you know?" And I'd be like, "Come on, it's like glistening in the night."
Right? Yeah. Oh man, he looked terrible. It was around this time last year he did that, wasn't
it? The whole Tommy look thing is just bizarre.
How does he look like Osama bin Laden when he's got a beard, but he looks like Steve-O when he doesn't?
Yeah, Osama bin Laden. No, but I'm thinking of the other guy,
Saddam Hussein.
Saddam Hussein. But he stood bravely when that news came on his head, but he had that gray fucking beard. He was living in a spider hole. But the weird thing is, like, when you look back at, like, if you see an old Tommy video, it's like he's 25.
Yeah.
And then now he looks like Lincoln going like, okay, it's over. Let's take a night.
30 years in the past year. It's crazy.
And then it comes exclusively from, well, possibly, it is probably stressful to be a catcher and everything, for sure. But to hold up all those lies, that's what it comes from. Those crow's feet and all that shit. That's a massive amount of aging. And you don't see that happen to other people over 2 years, other catchers over 2 years. It's the stress of keeping up those lies. And he doesn't even really bother to, he doesn't have to, you know what I mean, to bother to hold them all. He tries, but he can't hold them all together. And it doesn't matter. He's not penalized by his people.
Right. That's true. Yeah.
Okay, Cat Eyes, I can't check it right now, but as soon as I get off of here, I will.
If he were to just tell the truth, it would be better for him. You know, he'd be healthier.
The fuck is Cat Eyes blaring in again? God, I want to push her down into the East River. That cunt. She'll.
Cat Eyes and JT love each other. It's hilarious.
I know, but the minute I picture doing that, and if she actually did fall into the river, I picture her rising with like Batman wings, and me on the shore going, "Oh, fuck."
Yeah, you done fucked up now, right?
By the Domino Sugar Factory. I know it isn't there anymore, Cat Eyes, you idiot. Damn you. I'll beat you so hard.
God, I am getting so turned on right now.
Oh my God.
I'm just imagining Cat Eyes in that leather corset that I imagine her in with the riding crop and the cat girl eye mask thing.
I'm coming.
And like
I'm coming to Brooklyn. And I'm going to kick her door down. Starsky and Hutch. That's how old I am.
I touch myself. I want you to want me. I touch myself.
Come roaring
That song. Oh my God.
She's in the far back bedroom or something. I knock her front door down and go, Cat Eyes, and come storming through the place.
I wonder what kind of medication she has under her cabinet. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God, she hasn't said a word. Oh, there she is. She's gonna push my ass in the East River, and that's the thing is like I don't want to drown, and I think she could cause that. And she could do that.
Oh yeah. Shut the fuck up, JT. I can just hear her saying this.
She'll put you in some concrete shoes first, JT.
Well, I don't know which worse is like the filth of the East River or Cat Eyes pushing my face into it. But it's in either way is going to be pleasant. I'll end up dead with like a fucking auto pipe in my mouth or something. Or somebody else's limb from a mafia killing a mile upstream. I miss New York. I miss New York.
I haven't been, like, I've been out west and all over the place, but I haven't been east very much. My most interesting eastern thing was what's the name of that? Kensington. Are you familiar with Kensington?
In Philly?
Yeah.
The zombies? You saw that?
We had a bail jumper, and we tracked him down to Kensington. And like I'd already done like Gary, Indiana is a fucking war zone. There are places in Gary, Indiana where you walk, if you're white, these people walk around out in the open with AK-47s. And every once in a while we'd have to go in there and catch a bail jumper. But went to Kensington, and I thought Gary, Indiana was bad. Fucking Kensington, man. Oh my God.
You can see at any given block, you can see like 30 people doing that. Let's see if I can be in view. No, I'm not going to be in view. No, I can't do it in view. But you know what I mean? That like completely bent down. Their body is struggling for life by staying up. Because if they fall over, they'll probably fucking OD. Zombies. And Kensington is the most famous place in the world for that.
Yeah, I wasn't there very long. I was just there long enough to catch the guy, which it only took like 2 days, I think. But so I mean, it was all business. I didn't get to see anything cool except for the fucking zombies. And yeah, this freaking This chick, she's probably, I don't know, between 19 and 21. She had fucking sores all over her face. Now, in that kind of in certain situations, like you got to blend in. So I just went. I could play a really good homeless guy. I would just like not wash my clothes from work or whatever, and from my factory job, and just wear that shit. And I could blend in. I could look crappy all the time. Well, I always look
So
crappy, but
look like
so
Ed.
yes, I borrowed Ed's clothes and put them on and went into Kensington to blend in and play the part of the homeless guy. And so that was really my whole excursion out. I like Philly's I like history, and I like the founding
I like
fathers history.
Philly.
So
I
I
like
really
Philly.
wanted to get out and see some shit, but didn't have time.
I like Philly. It can be a very what do they call it? The friendliest small town, big city ever. Or something. And you walk in a place.
Bullshit.
Of course, this is like 30 or 20. I don't know. Not 20. So many years ago. I can't remember anything anymore. The times, but like yeah, you'd walk in a place in Philly and everyone was very friendly and it was very nice. But there's Kensington, and you know what I mean. It's just wall to wall, blocks and blocks of, I mean, people could be laying there with their dicks out and shit. I mean, like, and blood running down their arms. And it's just, and then these zombies, as they call them, they're standing up, bending over. It's their body telling them to keep on standing.
Hmm.
That they'll die if they
Oh,
keel over, they'll die.
I do that. I do that on Ambien, man. Like I don't even know how many Ambien streams, but don't remember fucking doing them. I'm glad that like when you do a stream without StreamYards after it's over, like it automatically goes to private, and I'm glad of it. I just leave them fuckers private. And when you do StreamYard, it's public automatically. But so yeah, like fucking, I do shit on Ambien that it's not cool. But there were a couple times where like I remember taking it and like walking towards the bed or whatever. Next thing I know, I'm in the garage, standing up, kind of nodded out. I'm like, how the fuck did I get out here? And like, it feels like my legs like start to buckle. I think that's what wakes me up. So yeah, I'm standing there, and then like I start to fall and wake. It's fucked up, man.
You're a communist, Bill. Fuck you.
What? Fuck you, man. I ain't no fucking commie, man.
I don't know. I feel like urinating again, so I just want to lash out. Oh my god, look at this.
Feel free to lash out at me. Everybody else does. What is that? Oh God.
It's just it's sick because they say I'm so obsessed and everything. But I tried to make a video. I failed. I made this video 20 years ago with a girl at Barnes and Noble, in the back room of Barnes and Noble, and she was a friend of mine from the music department, and it was you know, with a box, with a camera focused in the box, and then slashing into the box, and then she looks into the camera was down at the bottom of the box, and she goes, "Oh God, those people look snotty." And I just made it as an introduction to other vids I would do to a community, the urban exploration community that was attacking me at the time for my horrible crimes. And it came out so beautiful. Now, Jesus H. Christ ensures that everything I try, including old things that I've done before to great success, come out blurry and rotten and awful. It's just unbelievable. It's because of this goddamn iPad. The only thing it's good for is, but it won't focus on.
JT, you ever pour lighter fluid on the head of your penis and set it on fire to see how long you could stand it?
Who you've been talking to?
You. I'm asking you. Let's have a contest. We'll whip our dicks out. We'll coat it with Zippo lighter fluid, light it up, and whoever puts it out first loses. Shit, we made Ed bail. 'Cause, 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 '
Tommy's people loved when Tom sent you a box of fish. But I suppose that's meant to say that it's not true that it happened. I wish the old big lesbo had been in the building, the security guard, so I could have asked her to see security footage of that day when Ta and God knows who came over. But she got fired. She was actually helping the fucking burglars in the building by erasing videos of when shit happened. And she was the only one I knew. But anyway, so she was gone, so I didn't ask. I once had a squirrel, or should I say, fling it away. That was for you. That was for you, Ed.
Oh man. Oh yeah. I didn't realize it. I mean, this channel ain't shit, but I didn't realize it. But I guess I crossed 400 subs, and I had said that if I ever get 400 subs, I will teabag a mousetrap. Well, guess what, people?
Come on.
You might want to record this.
Let me show you where it's at. Come on. Let me show you where it's at. The name of the place is I like it like that. Do it. Do it.
All right. Hang on. Give me a second. Ow, fuck. Oh.
Holy mother of
God. Oh, goddamn. Oh, shit. I forgot to turn the camera on. Oh, I got to do it again. Oh, God.
I believe you.
All right, here we go. You know what? I'm not doing it again. That fucking hurt.
The only home I ever owned was in Binghamton, New York, and it had that naturally, because of my magical life, I had that storm drain open in the bottom of it, a very large slopey yard, and give me a tunnel all under 4 cemeteries and for 2 miles around my neighborhood. It was incredible. But the point is, about this is, oh God, I had a mouse invasion in my house so bad. One time I opened a cabinet and I'm like, yeah, you motherfucker, I see you. And it went up, and then I got a mirror, and I'm like, you motherfuckers have built a hole. And anyway, they could go upstairs and downstairs through these goddamn holes. One time I was laying in bed, and there was a bathroom nearby that I didn't use because the toilet would run. And one time it cost me $400 in water bills until and I called in somebody to fix a tiny leak in the basement. He's like, this ain't $400 worth it. And I realized, like, God damn it, I can't use this fucking upstairs bathroom. But anyway, one time I heard a bloop in the night, and in the morning, I found a fucking mouse drowned in that toilet. They were coming everywhere. I had to put poison everywhere. And it's so weird when you come home from work and, they're just like laying dead in the middle.
I don't like to use poison for mice. Actually, I make my own poison, but it's like cornmeal or flour or anything like that, or anything, just cornmeal is good, or anything kind of like that. You mix it like a 50-50 mix with baking soda. Okay, here's something interesting about rodents. Rodents cannot burp or fart. So what they do is when they eat, they try to eat the cornmeal or muffin mix or whatever you got, cookie, whatever, and they ingest the God, my head hurts. They ingest the baking soda, and it gets in their stomachs and expands. Well, they can't burp or fart, so it kills them. And so it doesn't kill other animals because most other animals can burp and fart, but rodents can't.
That makes sense.
That kind of poison is okay, but like decon stuff that has like arsenic in it, I don't like to use that because then when you go to eat the mouse, it could make you sick. so that's why I don't use the decom.
I ended up going nuclear with the poison because I tried everything, peanut butter on a trap and everything, and it's 3:00 in the morning and you hear snap. You know what I mean? It's very disturbing. And then 4:30 in the morning, you hear another one. I mean, I was infested really bad because I bought all this wood to burn in my wood burning stove. And they just like lived in there and then came around my side door and up and in. But, sometimes I'd stuff them up in me. But that's none of your business. I don't see. Why are you asking about that?
What? I asked
No.
about gerbils. I didn't ask about mice. I mean, if you want to stick, I guess you would probably be better off starting out with a mouse because they're smaller, and then
No.
you just gradually work up to bigger animals, and eventually. I actually read an article where the way the human asshole can expand so far, you can actually fit either 2 raccoons or 4 squirrels up there if you really tried.
Well, it's weird that you bring that up. I'm kidding, of course, about. I know nothing. Nobody ever told me of like, oh, my friend. Because believe me, people have told me my friend does this and that, and furries and all of this shit. But I've never heard of anybody knowing anybody or anything about the actual inserting of the thing.
I
But
hope not, man. I fucking
but
hope not. That's
just
pretty
today,
cool.
thinking that the roast might happen tonight, I shopped and stuff this morning, and then I stupidly forgot to get liquor. So when I put the stuff away, I'm like, God damn it, right back to the car to go to the liquor store and be ready. And then I had an edible, and I laid down, and I wanted to take a nap, but I looked at Chatterbait a little bit, and this guy, uh, uh, I don't like to look at an asshole, and I wouldn't mind fucking the right one, but I don't like to look at them. Anyway, this guy, pulls his pants down, and you can see on his cheeks, like he's young, he's 25. That there's these blotches on his cheeks, as in you sit around too much, boy, in probably dirty clothes. You know what I mean? Like these, like what I used to see on elderly dead people, except for would get way worse, bed sores. But anyway, he had those. But then he opened his cheeks, and it wasn't huge. It would be like a fifth of the space in a penny. But there was a chunk of shit, and he's
Oh
like,
God.
"Oh, look at my ass!" And I'm like, "Oh my God, this is disgusting."
Yeah, that's I wouldn't be a very good fag. I'm sorry. It's just
I can give you discount lessons.
I bet you can. Oh, I tell you, well, I would probably fall for that trick where you go, "Hey, there's pills in that cabinet down there. Go check them out," and then I would fucking dive right in.
Hey, Bill, do you want to see? Look at my handcuff trick.
Just hold still.
Never mind my clown makeup. Just let's concentrate on.
This won't hurt a bit.
Oh, now you expect me to take them off? Well, guess what? The tone has changed, boy. Oh God!
You better write a letter home, son.
The Gacy thing really freaks me out because that was just before. Well, I was actually getting a little launched with hustling myself, and there are those people where it's like you're like, oh my God. Actually, there was one later when I was about 23 or something. There was such a mangled mess. I can't possibly expand on it, but so deeply harrowing, like freaky, this must be a serial killer type thing. Fuck. Where did we go? We were having. Where do we go from here?
Where do we go? Where do we go now? All right, man. My head is fucking exploding.
Where do we go from here? From 1972, David Essex, and you turned it.
I was doing Guns N' Roses.
I know that. Believe me, at the height of my hustling at Hunter's Bar in Los Angeles, jukebox, and all the old men over at the bar, they all got their like places that they usually sit, and all the boys over here, we're sitting on beer bottle crate, boxes, and that fucking jukebox, it would go, "That's life," with like Frank Sinatra, and then Guns N' Roses, "Sweet Child of Mine."
Yeah, it's hard to. I mean, Axl Rose and Phil Anselmo and Lane Staley. That when I was learning how to sing, those were the people that I emulated. And I can't sing where the fuck now, but trying to sing Guns N' Roses songs, like, don't try to sound like Axl Rose because you're just gonna sound stupid. Just sing there. You can't sound like him. You know what I mean?
He's an asshole anyway. I'd like to hit him with my cane. That fat fuck. But anyway, you're missing the point. God damn you! See it, Hunters on Santa Monica Boulevard. The weirdness of everybody in here is extremely young or extremely not necessarily like elderly. They could be there too, but at least middle aged. And they're all over here, and we're all over here. And then you eye somebody, you go to the bathroom, wave dicks at each other. Next thing, off you go, $50 or something, And but the jukebox, I swear to God, like if you could have a camera filming all this and good quality playing the music that played, you'd watch it for hours because it was just so weird. Like, all the old guys grooving to, I've been a prophet, a poet, a puppet, and Sinatra said, and then next thing is fucking Guns N' Roses. Always with Guns N' Roses, but it could be other rock songs too, but mostly that fucking Sweet Child of Mine played nonstop.
Oh yeah. And that I tell you, an older song that I like.
It's literally the scene.
And I forget. The lead singer from Stray Cats redid it. He did it really good. But Mac the Knife, Brian Setzer, yeah. He covered Mac the Knife, and he did it really cool. I really like that song.
Yeah, but see, we would hear Mac the Knife by Bobby Darin from the old side, It was so bizarre. But it wasn't like, Negroes over here, whites over here, like in the, 40s or something. You could cross, it wasn't like don't step over. But it's just they would gather over there, we'd gather over here, and somehow, winking an eye and all that. And it was, I almost like romanticize it now in a sense, but it was pretty painful. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? You don't know what's happening next. If you made a good pile of money by sucking some fingers or something, then I'd go down to the Hotel Cecil, where it was $11.99 a night, and I could get fucked up and smoke cigarettes and eat food for days and shit like that. But that even came at a frightening cost with the gangs in the hallway and shit like that,
Right.
And the cats in the cradle and the
silver spoon, little boy. I can play that song too. I wish I had a guitar with me.
You can play these songs?
Yeah. I can't, like, I'm not very good now because I have a lot of nerve damage. So, like, some days, like, I just really can't feel my fingers too well. But I do have good days where if I take enough Lyrica and whatever else I can find, I can play. But I'm not as good as I used to be.
Hey,
I used to play on live on Instagram quite a bit, but I don't do that anymore.
if anybody needs the drug Creon, I'd be glad to sell it to you. It's not a fun drug.
Don't say that on here, man. Don't incriminate
I
yourself,
know,
buddy.
but I throw it. I'm supposed to be taking it, and lately I'm taking some, but it's so outrageously expensive, and I feel so bad about throwing it away. But sometimes it makes me vomit, and
Well, I mean, don't throw it away. Somebody might need it sometime, for a
well,
legitimate
yeah.
reason.
I hope somebody wants it, and I'll give you 90% off.
Dude,
What I'm
I'm
taking is
okay. All right,
$3,500.
all right, all right. Look, I can't let you incriminate yourself, man. Like my head's killing me now. I can't think. So on that note, I'm gonna hang this up, and I don't know if Lock's going live or who is going live or whatever. But anyway,
maybe Tommy could
JT,
help me on that.
well, it can't hurt to ask, huh?
Oh yeah, Sunday
Yeah.
back.
Unfortunately, I've stopped doing cocaine for the time being. So I don't know.
Look what's happening to me.
All right, hey JT, I'm glad you're back. I hope to see you back up here.
Okay, let's snuggle in a sleeping bag soon.
I got you, man. Do you want downfilled or wool or hollow fill? What kind of sleeping bag do you like? Because I got them all.
No, I just want to feel your warmth, and then we can tell stories about the rapists and molesters we've known.
Oh, is this that game where like we're just sleeping together for warmth, but it's not gay? And then like somehow later on in the night, like somehow a finger winds up my ass. Is that the game we're playing?
I don't know about that being a game, but I can tell you this: I had my sister gave me one of those gamey. Oh my god, I'm turning into Tommy. Gave me one of those weighted blankets about a year ago, and I loved it. And then summer came, and I couldn't use it anymore. It was too much. But now I got it back on, and I love it. And I do use it like a not sex doll per se, as in like I do hug it more than like have it over me. I love it. But what made you say that? What did you do, you pervert? Why did you unlock that? What did you say that made me say that?
I have no idea. I am not accountable for anything I say.
Well, anyway, I love my blank. Oh, the game of you were saying. Oh, hug for warmth. Yes.
Hey, Sabrina. Oh yeah,
Yes.
yeah. We were
Yes.
yeah. It's
I
not
do.
gay. We're just staying warm because
I
we only have
do.
one sleeping bag.
With that blanket, I do, especially when the edibles are hitting just and right. The note. Well, anyway, I never tire of the solitary E, but I can hug that blanket, and I do transport myself to like, oh, it's the old West, and me and this, Billy the Kid, or having to hide from the storm, and I just love it. It ain't like a big jack off festival. I might get hard though. Like reach around the blanket and squish, squish. But we're straight.
Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. But you all right, man?
No, it's the Jews. The Jews are doing this to me.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I was getting kind of turned on, and then like when you started gagging, it's like it's like when you throat fuck a chick and you start. Never mind. I'm not. Yeah.
No, I can throw some coughs that bring me to absolute seizures that are both terrifying and exhilarating. I mean, it is total, like, seconds long, not 2, more like 7 of just pure, where I've coughed myself into a complete seizure, and my whole body jerks to it. You know, I'm not kidding with the word jerk. It's electrical all the way through, and you can't say it's unpleasant, but your mind is still there and going like, Jesus, fuck, is this the one? You know what I mean? Like, one of these days, one of those is gonna, launch into something really bad.
I got you, man. I haven't had one in a while that I know of, but yeah, I've had seizures in the past, and it's all because of my multiple concussions and shit. They just they add up and they fuck things up for you. And I can't believe we've been live for 4 fucking hours. That's long for me. I never go live this long. But hey, Sabrina, I can't remember if I told you, but anyway, okay, one last thing, and I got to get the fuck off of here, because like all I can hear in my ears is ringing. Victorious Bastard wants to know if you fart before sex or after sex or while having sex. That's a valid question.
Well, he's bullshitting you all right there because he knows from last night.
Hey, Penny. He knows from last night. Good answer. Vic, you've been exposed, buddy.
Yeah, he made our bed. He made a big heart-shaped bed for us, all wood grained and everything. It's beautiful. It's just wonderful. If only he would come home and sleep in it. But the motherfuckers out there running all over town like you won't believe. God damn you. Oh my God, the train's back. I haven't heard the train in weeks.
What did I want to? Are you talking to me, Sabrina? I don't. Maybe I misspoke or something, but no, I was just saying hello to you is all. Penny, I hope you guys are doing better. Oh, Locke, are you going live? Because I've been trying to hang this thing up for like 3 hours, and we just keep talking.
All right, Bill.
Only got half as many people here as we did before, but
we do.
Yeah, are you going live, Locke?
We have to go through your taxes, Bill.
Oh, dude, I've been off the grid since 2012.
No, but
I stopped using banks, and
every single thing of paperwork about you, medical history and all that, we need to go through it. We have to go through it right now in front of everyone, so that then we can then spot discrepancies and talk about that later. It's very important that this be done. I don't know why, but I've seen a model of how this goes. It's very important. Everything. And also, we need to know about your neighbors. Every single thing about them. What the
all right, man.
Can you hear that train?
I thought it was an alarm to warn people to. No, never mind.
I wanted to film some shit down by the train tracks. I wanted to try and learn when the trains came, and I found that those tracks would, if I walked them, they'd go all the way to Cheyenne, Wyoming. Well, actually, they would go all the way to Winnemucca, Nevada, if I knew the right.
Oh, dude,
turn.
I accidentally took a 200-mile train ride. That's a story for another day, though. But just to sum it up, I just like to do spontaneous shit to entertain myself or other people. But I was like, I don't know, 20 years old when this happened. We were sitting waiting on a train to go by, a big freight train, and it was going really slow. And just to be an asshole, I didn't say a word. I just jumped out of my buddy's car, jumped on the train, and I was only going to ride it to like the next block. But it started picking up speed, and there wasn't a good place to jump off between here and there. By the time it got like to the other side of town, it was going too fast to jump off, so I just stayed on it and wound up in Chicago.
I love that story, which is
Yeah,
when
there's more to it, but
the first or second time I ran away to LA, I did hop on the very nearest train, the same tracks. Oops, I shouldn't say that. But anyway, those tracks right there, and I jumped on the train, and you can, if you've never done it before, you misjudge, and you're young and everything.
oh yeah,
you
yeah.
get up, but I banged my knee so hard. I got in, I was rolling around on the floor, and you had that, the weird thing of like, I'm running away to LA on a train, and it was so exciting, and right from my neighborhood. But of course, it didn't take me to. But the point is, the banging your knee, like I'm laying on the floor going, ooh, ah, ooh. And at the same time, I am exhilarated, like I'm really fucking going.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I was going, I did go to LA, but it only took me to pass downtown Denver to somewhere off Evans, if anybody knows where that is. And then I got on I-25 and hitchhiked to the Springs, and then henceforth to New Mexico, and hippie bus picked me up and all the way. So I did hitchhike all the way to LA, but the point, the train is like, I mean, it's a very unique experience to have. My God, it's another one of my big giant lies that I jumped on the train right from the old neighborhood where I grew up, and my fucking knee hit the platform is higher than you think. And when you jump, you got your youthful arms to pull you up the
That's
rest
the
of the way.
thing. Like when you jump off of moving shit like that, you look down and you're trying to judge kind of, okay, can I withstand if I tuck and roll, can I survive this without getting hurt too bad? And it's hard to judge how fast you're actually going because it looks like you're not going that fast, but when you jump and hit the ground, man, whoa, sometimes that's a wake up because you just fucking roll, you know? Yeah,
Yes.
not good.
And well, like the worst thing for me, I mean, of course, the immediate worst thing was the pain of the knee thing. And this,
Yeah.
and of course, I've never done this before. So now I'm rolling on the floor and going like, and I'm all excited and in pain and holding my knee, going like, you know what I mean? I know I'm not like deathly, murder because of this knee. I just need a moment, you know what I mean? And so my brain is also like, I've really hopped a train. I'm going to LA. So you've got that going on at the same time. But the worst problem in the end of all that is I am rolling in pain on a fucking train floor. Oh my god, I looked like Brando when I said that.
That
But
that
but
sounds
the
like a that
but the,
that sounds
but
like a first date to me.
no, but the point is, roll around on a freight train floor. God damn it! Uh, you know, my mother's house is, 200 yards that way, and I'm begun my journey, and I'm fucking filthy. You know what I mean? Because you roll around on a train floor, even if it doesn't, there doesn't have to be piles of corn husks and shit like that. It's filthy. It's always going to be filthy. Always.
Oh yeah.
And so I'm rolling
All
like
right, man.
in semi glee, and then also like, oh fuck! Now look what I've done. I'm filthy right from the beginning. Then I went to LA and sucked cock, but we can continue that. we can continue that at another time.
You don't have to go to LA to suck cock, baby. You can do it right here.
Oh, I've done it. Oh, I've done it all right. You know what sent me to LA? This
Lay?
LA at about 15.
Well, okay, I'll tell you this much, man. I'm not gay, but if I was, I'd fuck you.
No, but you know what sent me? It was the 70s, and it was during the time of those the Harvey Milk riots when that nut former policeman assassinated the first gay elected man, Harvey Milk, and the mayor of San Francisco, George Moscone.
Oh no, I don't know that story.
He's famous, and what's his name? Sean Penn did a film, Milk, about it. Anyway, it was, you know what I mean, like for a gay boy growing up, it was like there was huge. Oh, because the man assassinated the mayor and Harvey Milk, a city councilman. Both of them shot them both and killed them. And
Wow.
he got a 7-year sentence with what was called the Twinkie defense. He ate too much junk food and it wired him up, and he did. So
Wow.
needless to say, every fruitcake in San Francisco, when that verdict came in, they came marching down from Castro, Gay Street, down Market Street to City Hall, and they burned every fucking police car inside. I mean, turned them over and burned them. Huge gay riots. And I'm like 15, and I'm like, yeah, yeah. You know, I mean, I'm so isolated, alone, and to me, it was it was a watershed moment for all of us that were that age. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, fight back. It was incredible. Come on, 7 years
Yeah.
because you ate too many Twinkies and you shot the mayor and the gay city councilman. Yeah, it was. His name
It's
was Jeff.
start.
He killed himself
It's
after this, but
oh wow. So I mean, like the next time I feel like I'm in a murderous rage, I'm just going to eat some Twinkies and then blame it on that, and then sue the Twinkie company for making me do it.
well, you're going to get a whole bunch of cars turned over and riots. It was the greatest
Oh
thing ever.
God,
It was the greatest.
no, Lock.
Come on,
I
man.
can't. I can't.
When you're like 14, 15 years old and you see a bunch of fruit and you know you're one and your parents hate it. I was going to tell you, but just before we started on this part, the noise, uh, and then I got distracted, but the noise is that noise.
All right, man, dude, my head is fucking killing me, and but I think Lock's going live right now, so buddy.
That noise is my mother when she would see a faggot on TV. And I'm sitting, yeah.
Why did she have to? Why did she have to watch TV to see a faggot? She's got one of her own.
She didn't know that. And so when like these riots, they went on forever, and then she sees like some gay fruit with a mustache going riots, and she'd be like, ugh, and I'm sitting right there going like, oh my god, you know, I'm not exactly like that guy, but I'm one of them. It was, you know what I mean, like you're kind of missing it, and like this really poignant moment in the. I mean, it's not funny. It was. It led to
No,
me. It led to me running
that's
away. It led to me turning tricks. It was like I was an alien. You know, my mother. That noise, that grunt noise, every time a fruitcake came on TV, it was just deep guttural disgust, and that's how I, at the young age, had to take over and do what the fuck I wanted, which includes, yeah, you know, partying and smoking weed, but also like, fuck this shit. I'm going to LA, and you know, 15 and all that.
well. I mean, my mom. I mean, obviously, I didn't have the same kind of problems that you did, but I survived. Do you remember the satanic panic of the 80s where like all these Christians thought that Motley Crue, they're all Satanists and all this kind of shit? And
Yes.
like I had to hide my music from my parents, and when they found it, they would literally burn it. Like I had to have a, you remember the cassette Walkman? I had to
Oh
hide
yeah.
one of them motherfuckers and hide all my tapes and everything. And oh God. So I mean, I'm it's not as bad as what you went through, but I can understand having a mother that does not approve of you.
Just,
They're very
she doesn't
religious
even
and
know.
like
She doesn't even know not to approve of me. She's doing it at the world at large, and it's like, what am I going to do? Go, hey mom, I'm like that fruitcake, except for I wouldn't be wearing those spangly little shorts and have a big fat mustache. But I'm just like him because I'd like to suck cock. But you know what I mean? As in, it makes you look at yourself as like a monster. As in, like there's
yeah.
you can't just say, guess what, mom? You know what I mean? It's you see it. I
I'm
mean,
here and I'm queer.
yeah.
Yeah,
But
I understand that.
it was so much happening because of those assassinations and riots. So it was in the news all the time. And then Anita Bryant was, you remember her, some kind of stupid, singer in a big dress and advertising for oranges and bashing gays nonstop, and people homos would throw pies in their face. This was the beginning of the whole gay rights movement. But I realized you didn't want to go on. But this is bringing
Yeah.
back a lot of memories. It's like, you know what I mean? You know, some of these people in this community go, you glamorize this or it's lies. It's like, come on, man. You want to be 15? Sucking dick in Pershing Square? Ah!
Yeah. That can't be good for you.
It's, all these perverty bum people with their jiggling change in their pockets. Like, hell, who has that much fucking change? But it's your signal. Like, this guy wants you because he's jingling that change.
I got a little change in my pocket going jangle-lang-a-lang.
And of course, I'm staying at the Hotel Cecil for $11.99 a night. And then, of course, that can't be true because I'm connecting myself with it. Now, the Hotel Cecil is all over YouTube and famous as a boutique hotel. They had some Asian girl get murdered there. And it's like, I was there all the time. And now, of course, that's, me just. Being I look anything I see. George Washington, yes, I knew him. He used to drink a drink called cherry mash, I believe. I mean, it's unbelievable. Like I can't even tell the most ordinary, hustling disaster stories without it being like, oh, that's too much. That's impossible, and that's very frustrating. It makes you want to just explode.
Kill them.
Yeah.
Kill them all. Kill them. Kill them now. Kill them all. That kind of shit. Yeah. I hear those voices too sometimes, man.
Uh, I the only thing I regret is that now I can't run. I couldn't run for, if there was a bomb going to explode, I could run for 20, 30 feet, I suppose. But that would be really duress. But what I would like is to be able to run again and to use it as an opportunity to diarrhea in my hand and mash it in somebody's face just once. I always wanted to do that. Maybe
Well, I mean, if the
maybe a
opportunity
miracle.
presents itself, why not?
Maybe Jesus will bring me a miracle. I'm healed. I'm healed.
Well, I mean, he had 12 disciples or apostles, whatever you want to call them, right? chances are at least one of them was sucking cock. You know what I mean? There's a gay guy in every crowd. So you know that one of the apostles. I don't see which one. Which one of Jesus' disciple or apostles? Which one of them do you think
Judas.
sucked cock? Judas? You think Judas sucked dick?
If you'd come today, you might have reached the whole nation. Israel in 4 BC had no mass communication. Don't you get me wrong. Jesus Christ Superstar, Andrew Lloyd Webber, 1972.
Yeah. Oh God, you're good, man. Okay, no, really, I really gotta get the fuck off of here. My head's spinning, and yeah,
Yes,
I don't want to have another.
I must urinate
But
and diarrhea and make another drink. And I
well,
guess I'm supposed to go over to Ed's, that motherfucking cocksucker.
I think Locke's going. I don't think it's going tonight, but somebody will go live and you'll get a notification.
You
I'm
mean
just getting y'all warmed up.
Lucky
So
Trocky? Lucky Trocky?
Penny,
That one?
Penny, I hope you guys are doing better.
If you'd come today. Now I feel like listening to Jesus Christ Superstar. Jesus.
One more out? No, I can't do another. No, dude, I can't. There's no fucking way I can ever beat Locke's record. He went like, what was it, 36 hours straight one time? There ain't no fucking way, man. No fucking way.
Well, hey, Bill, I'm going to explode. So do what you're going to do if you're not here when I come back. Oh, my God, I got to explode 2 ways. If you're not here, that's fine. We're done.
Well, just make sure you save the leftovers.
And other than that, I'll look around, I guess. I don't know. I'd rather put headphones on and listen to music. But I need to explode through both my penis and my anus. So bye-bye.
Right on, man. Oh shit! At this point, I would usually say don't do anything I wouldn't do, but I think that saying that is pretty much, pointless at this time.
Oh.
All right, y'all. Yeah, this is a good time to. Okay, I don't know, Ed or somebody's going live, so I'm gonna get the fuck off of here. I appreciate everybody that showed up, and hang on, I'm sorry, I missed a bunch of comments. I'm sorry, guys. All right, y'all. Okay, everybody, well, except Penny, as a matter of respect to you, Penny, when I say this next thing, I don't mean you, and it's just the respect thing. All right, everybody stay naked.